We've got to do this the right way. We're going to do this. We're going to do this right.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
Hey, what ho, good morning and hello to you. Tunes are loud today, sorry. Let me tweak that. Wolfcrad, what ho, friend, how are you doing? 13 bloody months. Yeah, you're into the final form overtime. As in, you got your final version of the Longship, and then it's just... I want to get some more variants. I'm still working on it. Working on a lot of things. Catastros, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. Oh, is Hawkeye out already? And Bacon imagine you are correct. The coffee would go nicely with maple bars. And Wolfgrad, entirely appreciated. I know there's going to be some LARPing shenanigans, and honestly, that was all I needed to know to get me on board. So, anyway, cheers to you all. Hello and good morning. Apologies for the nonsense. Oh, and Numbers, good morning to you as well. What ho, friend? Sorry we started late. Our vocal neighbours decided that midday was the perfect time to have a proper blazing knockdown row. And I was just like, you know what? You don't need that. No one needs that in their lives. So I waited for them to tuck themselves out before kicking off. But I got to make some coffee and have some toast. So I'm feeling all like grown up and stuff. You know that thing that people do where they wake up and have food and essential beverages. I forget what it's called. It's like a meal thing. Whatever. I did that. It felt great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's dinner. But how are you all doing? I've been trying to catch up with game news this morning, but there's this weird thing of like some stuff that I've seen over on Twitter hasn't been reported on any of the main game sites. Oh, okay. Waffle predictions. I'm not going to look at the timers. Numbers has an interview in and out. Lovely. Okay, yeah. There is a prediction of how long to waffle. I am not going to look at the numbers. I don't know what they are. So Caffeine put it up for like 10 minutes. Place your bets. Because this time we're on no schedule. Apart from the schedule of Succession! Seriously, I've been looking forward to getting back to Tales of Iron since we played it, like 2 weeks ago? And then I had my whole wibble last week, so we kind of lost a day. And so we haven't been able to get back to it. We need to rebuild our Rat Kingdom. Lost Flowers, kindly for the host. Alness, hello. And sorry, Caffeine, I should say a proper good morning rather than just yelling about meat points. Hello. What ho, friends? How goes the Studyverse? Numbers, I did see the trailer for Dead by Dragon Ball. I mean, Aperios and I were talking about this. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall for that meeting. Of someone just pitching the idea of, yo, what if we make a Dragon Ball game that doesn't feature you being any of the main Saiyan cast? You're just going to be some people trying not to get killed by Perfect Cell. And then them being like, yeah, no, let's go for it. Let's do this. Let's roll the dice. Martin, Ben, Port Center, what ho, friend? Oh, Numbers. Shit, yeah, we're going to play that. I love the idea of taking a fresh look at stuff like that from like a people's eye view. Because like the entirety of Dragon Ball as a series is told from the Saiyan's perspective, so things get more and more increasingly ridiculous, and the normality of that is something that can be kind of interesting, but especially the whole timeline where the androids just wipe out everybody. Like, what does that look like from a person to person? I mean, it's not good. But yeah, I've been trying to catch up with the hot sheets this morning. So you have to forgive me as I'm playing a catch up. Caffeine, Fiona's doing real good. I don't think there's anything we can really talk about, like, on air, but it's going good. It's going good. Sorry for the vagary. I'm trying to think, like, what can we say? It's going well. Oh, sorry, Caffeine was asking how Fiona's new job's going.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alexa, play Africa by Toto.
Record scratch, Chia. What I think you meant to say was, okay, Google, play Africa by Toto.
Please log in through the Google Home app.
Why are you there? Fiona's trying to set me up. It's because I did this before.
What ho? You're valid.
I mean, my internal organs would say otherwise. Sorry, joking aside, Chiat. 32 months! I bleed Nora. Like, I'm pretty sure that that's the point that if you ignore Duolingo, it's allowed to hunt you for sport. And Lost Flowers, thank you for 10 months as well. It feels like you got here yesterday, but you've nearly been here an entire year. And same with Wolfcrowd as well. I'm like, oh yeah, they're like the cool new peeps that found us after that. Nah, it's been a year. And Star, good morning to you. Ems, what ho, friend? Oh, how do I like the sharks you found? Why do you like this? I invite you into my house every Friday on this, the day of my guinea pig's wedding. This is how you repay me.
Okay, but what if Alexa, play Africa by LSP?
Do you mean Alexa, play Africa by Ninja Sex Party? Sorry, I don't know why that was so hard to pass. Oh wow, that sounds fucking cool. Sorry, Ben says they found a ROM hack of Super Mario World, where a group attempted to create the entire game, levels, music, etc., from memory without referencing the original. God, that would be so weird. It'd be like Uncanny Valley. Oh, sudden stop? What ho? Oh, sudden stop saying the Duolingo owl is holding them hostage. Every night, Sudden sees them draw a knife across their beak. Salivate. For soon, it will be Duolingo's time to feast. Okay, here's a thought. The Duolingo owl is the size of a person. Do you know owls, they digest everything at once and then spit up all the leftovers as a great big pellet. They'd be able to consume a person whole, digest them, and then spit up like a chunk of bones. That's just want you to think about that next time it's threatening you to do your Spanish lessons. And Lord Lost and Found, what ho, friend? And Fred, how are you doing? Oh no, Caffeine, the Blackboard coffee mug's doing great. It's a pain in the dingleberries to clean, so we use it for jokes, memes, and special occasions. Fred is also a sleep cycle shambling wreck. Oh, me too! Me too! I've decided rather than stressing about things I can't fix and letting bad word bastards live in my head rent-free, I've dedicated now in the evenings that there is a cut-off point where I'm just going to go play games on the sofa. Like, you know I love doing this, but I am really bad for overstressing myself, in the sense that there's loads of stuff I should be doing, and so I try and do all of them at once, and I have been succeeding at none of them. And with a combined riggedy-wrecked sleep schedule, I have been weeble wobbling all over the place, which is one of the reasons I've been playing so much of The Last of Us Part 2. And that's been helping. I'm still going to bed about the same time, but I'm spending less time stressing over the things that I haven't gotten done in a day, which is nice. Sorry. Owls are descended from dinosaurs. If you ever looked at an owl skeleton, they are weird. Birds are weird in general. Martin was asking, since it's the first time seeing this game, how does it feel compared to, say, Salt and Sanctuary? Well, it's lighter than Salt and Sanctuary with a much more forgiving parry system. But the parry system is the core to a larger portion of the bosses. There's 3 types of attack. There's the unblockable to roll under. There's the parryable to exploit and punish. And then there's usually like an AoE or a ground pound style attack, which you just have to be out the feckin' way. Oh, Number says for the first time since getting back from Boston, they went to bed at 11 and got up at 6 instead of getting up at instead of 9 and then 4 a.m. Okay, yeah, like Numbers, I do not envy the flip side of the coin of being unable to lie in and getting up early. My superpower is that once I'm down, I can sleep for as long as. Oh, and Strags, what ho, friend? How you doing? And J-Post, to answer your question, I am eagerly anticipating the Pui Pui Molcar racing game with high-speed waddling guinea pigs. And it also looks like you'll be able to customize your nugget. I'm so okay with this. Lord Lost and Found is going to finish the legs on Char's Zigok while I'm waffling on. Sounds lovely. I really, really, really want to do a resin pour dock to go along with the watery Gundam, but I think the 1/100 might be a bit big for that. Oh, caffeine's dressing up for both of us. I do not doubt it. I do not doubt it. But at some point, you know, Dr. Caffeine does have a good ring to it. Just saying. Just saying. Yes, Drake. Sorry, been spotted. I don't make the rules. Oh, Numbers went to a game shop to play some Digimon pre-release, but they just gave out packs and prizes, so they got some cards. Nice. Where did you go, if you don't mind my asking? Caffeine says nope, not only no, but feck no. No, that's understandable. Polio, I don't know that place. I have much to learn about the greater Seattle region. But if you want gnomes, this is how you get gnome. What has been going down? I am... God. I'm trying to think what we can talk about. Oh, friends, as we've got... What, like a week and a half? We've got the rest of this week. Oh, no, okay, we've got 2 and a bit weeks. Okay. Both Ben and I are super excited for the Worms tournament on the 11th, so... I will be starting sign-ups earlier this time. I'm not trying to bully everybody into signing up, but I have no idea how many people we're going to have for this next tournament. And I'm hoping I can get like a sense of it. So if we need to plan... If we need to plan anything different in how we structure the Worms tournament, then we'll know. Sorry, XD Johnny XP, Kisa, Ikoa, Watto friends. Ikoa, you are correct. The autumn sale has begun alongside with the Steam Awards. Now, as we know, the Steam Awards are by no means a poignant of clarity, but definitely one of popularity. The one that I would like to inspire you all to go for is once again, where is it? The Labour of Love Awards. We will be voting for our wonderful friends over at Pirate Software. So if you have the opportunity, please, for Labour of Love, throw in for Heartbound. Because that's our buddy. That's our friendos. But Ben makes a very, very good point, is that if you're thinking of joining us for the Worms Armageddon tournament, doesn't matter if you're good, bad, never played before, it is $3 on Steam. $3. Anonymous spent the entire day on a friend's Minecraft server, worked the mines, made a farm, replaced a friend's entire house with pink wool, as you do. Lovely. So, Lord Lost and Found, and people asking, Tales of Iron is cracking. It is a gorgeous hand-drawn romp, very much in the style of Salt and Sanctuary, with a very, very interesting combat system and just so much attention to detail that I fell in love with it. Numbers. I don't think I've been to Wild Waves. What? Okay, if it was a nerd store, I'd probably remember, so I'm just going to go ahead and say no. As a complete aside to an aside, I'm still waiting for our opportunity to hit up the Wizard Bar that's opened very recently in Seattle. Gonna get so drunk. Oh, it's a water park. Of course. You don't get to be this pale and pasty by going to water parks and doing outdoor people stuff. But yeah, so Lost and Found, Tales of Iron. I thought Tales of Iron would be one of those titles we just spent a day on, looked at and went, that sure is a game with things in it. And it's turned out to be something fucking brilliant. One of its most charming features is that while it has a gorgeous narration by the gentleman that played Geralt in the Witcher video games, the overall story dialogue is told in these cute little kind of almost swanny whistle style noises between the different rat characters, as you get to see what they're emoting at each other rather than language. It's so good. Oh, and Orchazini, what a friend. Oh, excuse me. Ultrazini's still digging through Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Yeah. What has been going on in the hot sheets today? Because everything seems weird right now. I've been trying to dig into some posts that have been going around about the EVE Online riots again. Although, okay, journalists keep calling it riots. It's another protest where everyone just flies over to Jita or Jitter or whatever you want to call it and just blows the shite out of the monument repeatedly. Yeah, no, I've been... Sorry, I went to space for a second there.
Wow, almost 2 years worth of sub-tier. That means I've been watching for almost as long as you've been streaming for yourself.
God. No, I mean, heck, see, fucking hell. I mean, sorry. That was a little what you saw there was Will attempting to do math numbers, but decaffeinated. Ah, decaffeinated. Fucking hell. I know, I'm a class act. No, it's okay. So, Odyssey, thank you for 20 months. It's fucking cool of you. No, the thing that struck me was like, as of next April, it will be 4 years we've been doing this. Like, fucking yo. It still blows my tiny mind. It still blows my tiny mind. Jackie's like, 92 years, you say? It's been 80 years. And Jackie, how are you doing? Yeah, sorry, that just caused like a little divide by zero on Will there. I was trying to do the numbers on it. I was like, wait a second. I can't do math number face words. Oh. Yeah, it seems there's been a lot of little news across the way. We spoke about Epic's acquisitions yesterday. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything clear going on. Sorry, the thing I was looking for is basically Tencent's video game and apps have all been put on an absolute freeze by the Chinese government, and no one's talking about it. So that could mean that the person reporting it...
Humble store purchase made for year 24,99.
Well, whoever that was, I can thank you. And also, Zinni, I didn't mean to call you out. It wasn't like, oh, you've only been here for 20 months. How many dare you? It was more like I had a divide by zero. I was like, how long have I been doing this for myself? Because the thing was, I never made an honest go at YouTube stuff before that, outside of my work. And the stuff that I was doing was to learn how to do things for my day job. So it doesn't feel like I really started doing this until I ended up on Ket's sofa through a series of hilarious fuck-ups, most of which my own creation, some of which not. Oh, Martin totally didn't just grab Tales of Iron on Humble. Well, you'll be able to catch me up in no time, especially considering waffle time. Oh, and this is your reminder as well that Worms Armageddon is also on sale on Humble. So if you want to spend $3 joining us for a Worms tourney, you can do that whilst also getting a little kickback to the long ship. I was very appreciative. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Numbers, that Digimon card's heckin' adorable. Oh yes, and yeah, the rumblings of the Mass Effect TV show have started. I'll be very curious to see how it goes. Oh, Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie, what ho, friends?
Humble store purchase made for $3.74.
That's one more. That's one more to the Worms tourney. Well, whoever that was, heckin' thank you. Okay, so the artist formerly known as Gamma Sutra was on it. All right.
Who wants to sing?
And Captain Steph, thank you for the host. Sorry, I should have said, I think Lost Flowers through as a host as well. The hosts seem to make the numbers go up, and that's all Mr. Twitch cares about. Okay, so.
Who wants to sing?
And Nom Nom Fighter, thank you as well. Alright, so I found the article. It was on Game Developer, and this is one of those ones that seems innocuous that will have some big ramifications if this happens throughout Christmas. Basically, the Chinese government will be stopping Tencent from updating any apps, any games. Is it okay? No, is it just apps? I don't want to misquote this one. Okay, they will be barred from updating or launching any apps in the country. Whatever has gone down is messy, and this isn't the first time that the Chinese government have smacked Tencent. But it means that a huge proportion of Tencent's digital revenue is just about to stop. And that's fucking weird. That could have some serious knock-on effects for a lot of dev teams that have investment from them. Oh, Neo Cow, Watto, Daddy Quill. I hope I said hello. Yeah, Catastrophe, that is scary. So it's one of those ones where the knock-on effect of it won't be immediate, but throughout the holiday period, that's gonna have some very serious ramifications. And Hookshot, yeah, we're just chatting about. Well, I was trying to find the article, but it seems no one apart from the artist formerly known as Gamasutra, GameDeveloper.com, was reporting on this. Yeah, basically, Chinese government has locked down all Tencent apps. They cannot be updated, and they're not allowed to launch any new ones. So, that's gonna be fun. What was the other thing I wanted to natter on? God, it just keeps dropping out of my head. I think I need to caffeinate harder. Oh. Anyway, so aside from, I guess, those little snippets of Vidjagameries, Steam started the autumn sale. There's an inordinate amount of stuff in there. Oh no! Also, hey Shift, how you doing? And Biggs, what ho friend? Biggs, hey Shift, you missed anything? The neighbours next door were having a screaming, blazing row, and I was like, I don't want to bring that in with me. You all don't need to hear that. And Tanari, wow, what ho? Oh! Hey Shift, happy feckin' birthday. Happy feckin' birthday, and I hope you're doing well. Cheers to you. And Lord Lost and Found, I am sorry for your loss. The OG Longship t-shirts were a great moment. However, touch wood, timing on that laugh. I am working with a team to start doing merch again, and with the possibility of a new variant on fancy hoodies. I haven't signed any paperwork. I haven't got anything going, but it would be working with some friendos that I know. So I'm feckin' down for that. Hayeshift is like, when do we get actual boats as mechs? That might be less of a merch company and more of... Well, okay, what kind of mech boats are we talking? Like, transforming, amphibious style? Are we talking ghost boat? Are we talking a hulk of corpses reanimated to form a monstrosity, a titan, with cannons for arms? You've got to give me more specifics on this one. Caffeine, why are you like this? Have I not been a good friend? No. Have I not been support? No. Friends, it is with a heavy heart and even sadder kidneys that I must inform you all that I've lost the game. A press release will be sent out later today with a formal quote. Honestly, friends, the amount of times I've been tempted to abuse my press account to send out an I lost the game
What's
email.
the difference between black eyed peas and chickpeas? Black eyed peas can sing us a song, chickpeas can only hum us one.
Wow. That was... Proud of that one, Pun Spectre? Proud of that one? Fucking yo. Thank you for the 200. And Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, critical hit. Smash damage. No, but seriously, I would get my press account taken away from me. But just sending out a press release to every other games press person that says, I have lost the game. It's like my nuclear button feck you move. In Campstep, I have not been making any Gandams. I've inked Char's Zaku, and I'm looking forward to putting it together. But I guess it's partially for two reasons. One, I got fancy nails. And two, I am so behind on stuff I should be doing behind the scenes. Even with friendos offering me to help, I've not been able to kind of utilize their abilities. So I've been finding it very hard to take time to just indulge a hobby. I mean, Fable 6, most of the people still surviving in games journos, in games journalism are mostly old buggers like us. And I can't imagine that the game is a thing that has died out. I mean, I enjoy it because it's stupid and pointless in the best way. And considering that we've all gone through a period in history that can just fecking do one, the idea of something completely silly and whimsical to that level, sign me up. Put me in. Captain Steph's made the legs of the Gundam. Oh, the question is, when are you working on the rest? Okie dokie. Anna Perios, how in the hot heck are you doing? What, ho, friend? I guess the problem is, it's like all the stuff I've been getting into on the side is stuff that I don't want to get into for too much spoilerish. I mean, we've got a spoiler channel for Arcane, but I'm still digesting it. If you haven't seen, friends, by the way, the League of Legends animation, Arcane, has been doing the rounds, and for very good reasons. It's exceptional. It's genuinely exceptional, and I'd say this as someone who doesn't really like League of Legends. I'm happy it's over there. I know. Well, okay, before watching this, I knew who Master Yi and Jinx were, and that was about it. I was the person that was surprised to find out that the KDA Popstars video, that those weren't actually original characters based on K-pop stars, and were in fact League of Legends characters. Makes a lot more sense now. God, what else? Fiona and I have been slowly chipping away at Cowboot Bleep Blop, as we've been calling it. And that's one that I want to sit down with a pint and just dissect with people. It's simultaneously brilliant and trash. And the manner in which it's good is fascinating. Fiona and I had the realization that everyone working on that show is our age, at least. Or at least the people in like kind of creative roles or leads. And while it's not... What's interesting is that throughout the new Cowboot Bleep Blop, the choices made are interpretations of the source material from people that enjoy it. While it's not always right, you can see the workings out, and it makes it fascinating. Hookshot. What if I told you, and I need you to possibly sit down for this. What if I told you that the League of Legends cartoon does not contain a single racial slur? What if I could tell you that it is 9 glorious episodes charting the story of the characters that would become the icons in this glorious world, and no one will drive past someone and threaten to bang your mum? I am saying at no point does someone mention putting genitals in a vacuum cleaner. I know. I mean, this alone should be celebrated. This deserves an Oscar alone. But no, joking aside, Arcane is genuinely exceptional, and it's so brilliant. Captain Steph, I did hear about the Games Workshop Spanish tournament, and while I don't think we need to talk about the act because that was someone clearly being a fecking arsehole, what I did love is that even though this was a small incident and a tournament in Spain, Games Workshop as a company has taken such an aggressive, like, anti-racist stance. wonderful to see. Sorry, you're too energetic. It's wonderful to see, considering everyone in their most popular products is terrible. I mean, except the Tau, but then the Tau have like the caste system, so I mean, it was lovely to see them just be like, all right, there was one incident they were aware of, just blanket racists go home. And considering how 40k gets brought into the narrative of a lot of other things outside of gaming, it's nice to see that. It reminded me of a little bit of the team that made Wolfenstein: The New Order, being like, nah, go punch some Nazis, kill racists, bring the thunder, with no uncertain terms. Anyway. So Hookshot was telling the partner yesterday that these huge mobiles are going into transmedia with movie shows, not games. It's going to be huge. Yeah, the thing is, it's the quality.
Time to eat squeak, motherfucker.
Shackle, feck yeah. Just having a natter and a chin wag while I'm getting up to speed, but yeah. The thing with the multimedia properties around League of Legends is that they're good. The manner in which they're handled, and I mean, I can't comment as to the culture of the company, and I'm not saying as to the quality of the product, but if you look at it as a multimedia empire, you know, the music, the games being made around it, these incredible animations and what they've made, like, yeah, Pentakill and KDA are massive metal bands, and they're good. Ozzy as well, thank you for the hosts, because it really does help. Hookshot still remembers Base Hunter. We got in trouble the other night because we put on Base Hunter's Dota and ended up having an impromptu rave in the living room. It's the only time we've had people banging on the walls because of us. But only because we were bouncing in time with the music. That was a good night. That was a good night. Oh. Why? 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 I can hear you laughing from here, across the ruddy internet. Was it because I let my guard down? Ah, there we go. That was my mistake. So many sharks everywhere in this house. I hate it! Baby 6, thank you running. Thank you running. I'm a grown-ass man! Thanks, I hate it. Kapacha! Do one. Grumble, 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 grumble. See, what I love is not thinking about what I'm saying and then have you lot go kind of like a red arrows display in 5 different directions with different jokes. Caffeine saying I'm a grown-ass numpty. Asperio says, I too am a grown-ass man. So feckin' we. Ozzy, I'm not muted. If you're not hearing stuff, then I don't know what to tell you. Have a look at your settings. But anyway, one of the things that I'm really loving is looking at Castlevania, looking at Runeterra, and hell, again, even to an extent, looking at Calboot Bleep Block. We're seeing individuals at our level of engagement reaching decision-making process. Sorry, as part of the decision-making process now in some of these creations, and it shows. it really is starting to feel like it wasn't a problem with the medium, it was a problem with the people when it came to translating these properties into shows. Because I tell you what, if you want to do an interesting shot chaser, watch the newest live-action Cowboy Bebop, and then watch the live-action movie of Bleach, or Full Metal Alchemist. I don't know. Like, pop those two side by side, and one, you might feel the need to drink very heavily after both. But what is interesting is that you can see that the teams that adapted Bleach and or Full Metal Alchemist, we'll pick on Bleach because Bleach is definitely the stinker of the two. They just looked at the visual design of it and went, oh, we can do that. There was no understanding as to the story or the impact of what it was carrying through. Oh, and Kaikafo, what ho, friend? And with Cowboy Bebop, I'll eventually start calling it Cowboy Bebop. They truly understood the source material. They don't always succeed. And there's some choices they made for a live-action television audience that I personally don't like. But you can tell that they sat down, understood what they were doing, and made their choices based on that. And when you look at, like, Arcane, oh my life. That's understanding the source, knowing where you're going, and still banging it out of the park. There's moments in Arcane where the animation team just has fun and makes it a music video. And like, I'm already doing a rewatch of it. I mean, Nomas was asking, why do live-action anime adaptations exist at all? I mean, the two reasons. The cynical one is money. Fans will hate watch just about anything, and hate watch money's still money. The other is cracking the international market. Animu's more acceptable now than it's been in the past, but like, anime movies don't do well at the box office in English language territories. Mugen Train blew everybody away with how well it did, and that was a recent one. You know what I mean? The idea is that
Humble store purchase made for $29.99.
You all are being fucking lovely today. I don't know who that was, but sincerely thank you. Like, I know it's a pain to pick up stuff in the Humble store, and especially when Steam's got a big sale going on, but I really do appreciate it, friends, so thank you. So Numbers was saying this is interesting as they only heard awful things about the live action. Do I like it? I'm still working through it. There's parts of it that are inspired, just brilliant. And there's parts of it that made me go, ah! But the interesting thing is I don't hate it. The thing that they translated perfectly, okay, localized is the wrong term. I need a better word. Like, the transition of concepts between mediums. The closest thing I can think of is localization, where localization in video games isn't just about directly translating from one language into another. It's converting it to work for the audience it's going towards. The nice hyperbole example is Japanese wordplay. Tons and tons and tons of RPGs and visual novels contain jokes, well, puns that only work in their native language. So how do you convert a pun from another language into the English language? I mean, the idea is you try and construct a pun with a similar cadence. But if you just translated the words directly, it doesn't work. And the Bleep Bloop adaptation feels like that. It feels like they have looked at the core, they have crafted something that evokes... I'm trying to think of a way to describe it. All of the interactions between our four main characters are incredible. The guy playing Jet, I had to double take to make sure it wasn't the same guy who did the English voice cast stuff. That is someone who has grown up with that series and knows it inside and out and backwards. But the thing is, rather than Jet being based on the Japanese style of hard-boiled detective coming from kind of like the film noir, they've drawn more from the film noir style for Jet's kind of personality and elements. And it works. Like I said, it's not brilliant, it's fascinating. I mean, Numbers, you're right, all the director knows the character very well. The other thing that's fascinating is it's mostly the same soundtrack. Now, as you may or may not know, they got the same musical legend. Why am I so bad with names today? Got the same musical legend to come back and re-record a whole bunch of things. And Yoko Kano, thank you. Thank you, Numbers and NeoCal. Oh, and JP, Watto. But what's really fascinating is how they use certain tracks from the OG soundtrack in a slightly different way that hits better. It's almost like whoever was in charge of sound direction or the edit or what have you listened to that OG soundtrack so well and put it in other places. Now again, there are parts of it which are fucking terrible, and I could almost hear the lamentation and I could hear the lamentation's the wrong word, sorry. I could hear the rage echo across the internet for anything involving Vicious from a bevy of lasses for whom that was their first evil bad guy crush. But Fiona made a very, very interesting point, which was for a live action show that the villain potentially needs to have more grounding. Vicious in the original is a caricature, a shadow, a ghost, an idea. Like, he is not a character that has a backstory and is unfurled. He just is. And that's a hard thing to translate into a live action show. I mean, JP, we're not really talking spoilers so much as just like conversion stuff. Anyway. DJ KN, I did hear that Inscription still had stuff going on. I wish I had time to get stuck into an ARG myself, but I'm keeping a hawk eye on it. I even replayed the fishing game the other day just for funsies. And NeoCal, thank you. My fancy nails! See, when it's warm, all the red ones go bright red, so it looks like Christmas nails. But if I dunk them, if they get cold, they go like a dark black red. It's very cool. I'm going to put some Gundam decals over them when I've got 2 seconds to rub together. Not that I feel they need it so much as like the decals will bring them together. Anyway, I remember watching live action adaptations of things like 20th Century Boys and Bleach and just hating them. I mean, the Ronin Kenshin stuff, that's fucking good. And if you get the chance to watch Takeshi Miike's adaptation of Blade of the Immortal, it's really good. Really good. It's a little short, though. Like, it suffers from we took an entire series and made it into a movie problem. And you can say a lot of things about Cowboy Bleep Blop, but it's not boring. Now, the reason I wanted to talk about this is that Amazon have announced an interest. I forget if they've bought the rights or if they've expressed an interest in the rights of creating a Mass Effect TV show. And I think that's going to be a disaster, and here's why. Now, this isn't that I think that Mass Effect is boring per se, but when you think about when Mass Effect dropped, like, we had, I guess, Battlestar Galactica and some of the later Trek, but sci-fi TV shows were kind of doing a little bit of a, I want to say a nosedive, but like a Mass Effect took the old shiny high sci-fi and made a full epic about it with characters and glorious, glorious elements. Okay, Hookshot, you're right. They make a thirst show for about Garius. That's fine. But what I have been thinking about a lot is how we've had a lot of quality products that have been inspired by Mass Effect or by other sci-fi elements in games. I mean, I'm just going to say it. The Expanse is basically what if EVE Online, the TV show. Like, except for sans the Amari. The Amari? The Amar? Yeah, the Amar. Just, yeah, sans the Amar. Caldari, Mars. Galente, Earth. Minmatar, Belters. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, and the Mark Lamara, yes. He's got a Mars bar across his face. It's... The thing that will be interesting to see is what does a TV show of Mass Effect have to say? Because Mass Effect is your journey. Well, we talked a lot about this yesterday about morality systems in video games and how we interact with them. The core of it is you sit down and you save the galaxy. The Reapers are coming. You have to save the galaxy. How you choose to do that, that's up to you. Who you choose to bring with you and who you choose to romance. Also up to you. But I don't know if you've watched people doing a playthrough of Mass Effect after the fact, and it's... When your personal agency is taken out, I think the story is meh. The narrative writing is pretty good, and again, considering how much ground they were breaking on romance options and stuff like that. But I wonder what they'll be able to do, and I don't know if... I don't know. I mean, I want to say I don't know if they'll have the creative freedom to say anything interesting with it, but then again, Amazon Studios did develop The Boys, which... Oh boy. Oh. Although, as the hard drive did point out, that both Invincible and The Boys are two shows where the Lex Luthor character is the good guy, and Bezos looks like you ordered Lex Luthor off of Wish.com. So I'm just saying. Yeah, Alnus, thank you. That's a better succinct way of putting it. How do you adapt a game into a TV show where the hook was you do it your way? Fred was saying The Boys is based on work by Garth Ennis, and Garth Ennis' work tends to be angry. Yeah. Hookshot's like, you leave my Amazon alone. Ah, yes, that small company that must be defended. Look, I can't throw shade. They're running the servers that keep this whole little corner of the internet going, and obnoxiously, it is the bit system on Twitch that keeps my dumb ass alive. So I can, what is it? No ethical consumption under capitalism. But the very least I can do is, take a few cheap punches upwards. Yeah, Lord Lost and Found. This is a cool mug sent to me by a cool person. Thank you for noticing. Hookshot says they have genuinely been the best employer I've ever worked for. Yeah. And the thing is, like, the behind-the-scenes stuff, like, in terms of... Yeah. The manner in which they run the money stuff behind the scenes for Twitch means that I can live. I just balance it by going and taking a pee on Bezos' balls if I get the chance. Which is a greenhouse-like installation in downtown Seattle, not actually Jeffy B. Anyway, jumping back. Katros was saying that this early point feels like the Mass Effect series will either blow people's pants and underwear clean off, which is possible, or crash and burn. Yeah. I mean, it's always... best to remember that linear medium's mostly stories of people. Video games don't have to have a cohesive character with cohesive traits. You can just give the user a mute bloke with a crowbar and just let him go in that environment. And that's much harder to do in a visual medium. But who knows? Like, friends, if the Mass Effect show ends up being fecking brilliant, we've lost nothing. And if it ends up being fecking terrible, you know what? It's not going to detract those old school... It's not going to detract from those old school playthroughs of Mass Effect. Nothing is lost in this equation, you know what I mean? Okay. Hookshot says they need the Expanse RPG. Yup. I know some friendos who've been playing that tabletop, and it's feckin' good. Just Nom Nom saying, in a visual medium, well, linear medium, but yeah, a mute character brandishing a crowbar is usually considered horror. You're not wrong! Okie dokies. At some point, I might start a big old spoiler thread over on the Discord about Last of Us. Because if Cowboot Bleep Blop left me with complicated feelings to deconstruct from a show that may be considered bad, but I'm having a good time with it, The Last of Us Part 2 is like the other end. It's an incredibly well-crafted game with incredible like combat and gameplay, and this feeling of being able to go anywhere, do anything, and it is making me feel bad. And I need to finish off the end of it before I can like put thoughts into feelings, but like yeah, I'm gonna need to sit down with a pint with people and like God, yeah, it's gonna be one to deconstruct. Well, Cryosticks, I'll make sure I do a blep when we make a spoiler thread on it. I've only got a little bit of time left to go to it. So Lord Lost and Found says, what are some of the live action adaptations that you can really recommend? Blade of the Immortal. I mean, it's done by the guy that did Each the Killer, and it seems to bring together both the gorgeous visuals of the originals with the ridiculousness. God, now I'm racking my brain for other like live action adaptations that slapped. God. Do you know what? I've come to appreciate the Fist of the North Star live action. It's bad, but in a way that's so gloriously different. Oh, and the Guyver as well, but that's kind of because it has Solid Snake in it. What's his name? David Hayter. As a very, very, very young David Hayter. And Vanderbeest, what ho, friend? House Order, represent! God, where is my brain at today? I'm so sorry, friendos. I'm so sorry. God, why am I drawing a blank on like live actions? I've got high hopes for the One Piece adaptation. Like, looking at the cast of that, it looks feckin' good. Art and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. It's very kind of you, sir. Kakofo was saying that the foundation's kind of bad. Like, if you've read the book, the show is off the mark. I'm gonna give it a shot because I've not managed to read Foundation. I've tried. Oh, did I talk for more than an hour? Blade Nora. Well, let's see the details. Let's see who was going. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, so lots and lots of you thought I was going to talk for more than an hour. It's not my fault. I like hanging out with you lot. Cuero. Okay, so Kaifo says it's a good show, but very, very, very different from the books. Okay. I mean, I guess we should count the Witcher TV series for being another one of live-action adaptations. And that's fucking brilliant. God, I'm just trying to think of more live-action adaptations. Wolfgrad's asking if anyone's seen Wheel of Time yet. I've not had a chance to have a look at it. Kaikofo, if you go over to the Longship Discord, we've got an area called Spoiler Town. And in Spoiler Town, you should be able to either make a thread or say, let's talk about Foundation. And one of the team can hook you up there. Okie dokie lokies. Thank you, Caffeine. See, Caffeine's doing like a gajillion things at once and is on it. Fucking yo. Thank you, dude. Right. We should probably get into some rat murder. We should probably get into, well, rats doing murder, not murdering rats. Oh, do you know what's fucking awful? Lock and Key. That's dreadful. Sorry, we were listing a lot of very, very good adaptations, and I know I'm not usually one for wailing on stuff, but the Lock and Key series is dreadful. It's a bad adaptation. It's a bad adaptation. It's a bad show. The fire is real. The fire is real. So I tell you what, let's keep having a natter on adaptations and stuff like that. Let's get back into the kingdom of Ratopia. Of nothing bad happens in Ratland. And continue our nattering through. Anytime now, Steam. Oh, hang on. Whoa. Hang on. Oh, okay, no, it's a title update. All right, they added a new update called Bloody Whiskers that contains Viking armor. Now, I'm not saying they added it specifically just for us, but that's what I'm going to choose to believe. Retake was mentioning the live-action version of Ace Attorney. Has anyone seen it? Break it down now. Shackles is and now replacing Kitten Vikings in that old video with Rat Vikings. No problems here. No problems here. Oh yeah, we just freed up the Rangers Lodge. That fucking battle kicked my ass. Let's go get some work. I gotta remember how to fucking fight in this though, because it's. Fight by not dying, easy. Piece of cake, eh? Alright, time to work. No more of this faffing about. Do you want to hunt some grubs? Or do you want us to destroy a grub nest? Let's try to make some coin here. Not gonna fill them royal coffers by faffing about. Favor6 says they might be alone in this, but the SAO live action. Wait, there's a live action. Oh, Sword Art Online? Ugh. Sword Art Online kind of reminds me of David Cage games, in that there are some parts of those things that are inspired. Stories that, like little mini vignette stories inside that are fucking brilliant. But overall, it's just a terrible show. What do you mean live action speaks as one? Alright. We'll just clear out a grub nest while we're having a turn.
Was there no place the grubs would not infest? Even the sewers were overrun. Any more of them in the kingdom would stink like the Froglands.
But don't we eat the bugs? Not to be... It's like, kind of like, not to be weird about it, but don't we eat them? Don't we turn them into nutritious booze? Yeah, sewer level time. At the moment, I'm still keeping pretty light when it comes to like shields and the ilk. Because honestly, this does feel like one of those games where being able to stay light on our feet is probably going to keep my dumb ass alive. Oh, we'll get Mozzie resistance. Oh, so the 3 different element types are Frog, Mozzie, Mole, and Grub. As well known. But the only rule for this playthrough is that the crown stays on. Doesn't matter what we're doing, the crown stays on. Yeah, grub hunts. Oh, interestingly, Favor6 was just saying as an aside that the manga for SAO started pretty much as a joke anyway, and was deliberately written to play into the tropes. Didn't do as well as One Punch Man. I guess because the tropes and nonsense of it weren't quite as immediately evident. Wait, which way is it to the sewers? Is it this way? Oh yeah, I get a map. That's bloody marvellous. What's been real cool as well, we've been talking about this a lot, is that the music when hanging out in villages is comprised of whatever the bards are playing, so you don't get that kind of like ambient soundtrack until you've saved a village. And before that point, wait a second, don't tell me I can take 2 quest at the same time. Because if we're gonna go hunting, we might as well get it all done. But sorry, Fable 6, I think One Punch Man's obvious parody is... Okay, no, one at a time. Is much easier to understand for an audience. Like, the thing is, with that early first half of Sword Art Online, there were so many references to old MMO culture. It's... Ah! Alright. Bugs did. Fermented bug juice. Heals all wounds. Okay. I did think that falling damage was going to be a lot worse. But sorry, one of the things that drew me into Sword Art Online was the references to like Ultima Online and old school MMOs and how those principles would be applied with actual consequence and morality. So like one of my favorite ones was the old PK gangs, where what you do is you get one person who was not flagged for PvP to draw people out on a quest or a mission and then have a PvP team leap on in and murder the hot shit out of them. I always thought that was fairly cool. And the other one being waiting till people were sleeping in game, challenging them to a duel to the death and then getting them to accept with their hands and then just stabbing the hot shit out of them. Like, the methodologies which people were getting around the systems created by the game I thought was ingenious. It's just the overall story of it and the characters we get are just... And Clank, what ho, friend? Yeah, for those of you who's joined us, welcome back to Tales of Iron. Doing some... Oh no, a little rare friend.
The young ranger warned the king what he was about to walk into. Grubs like these were not to be underestimated.
Wait. Sorry, I just need to decapitate this giant bug. It is I, King Axeman! So much violence!
I'm doing my part. Do you want to know more?
With that proper bug murder. If you disable your enemy's hand, he cannot push the button! Oh. Yeah, friends, okay, you want to talk about brilliant adaptions? Like... Starship Troopers. I've watched that movie so many times throughout the years, and it just gets better.
The grubs were gone, and the stench was contained.
Woohoo! So yeah, on the subject of adaptations, considering what the original source material for Starship Troopers was, what they turned it into, as a movie, holy feck. That's what I think about so much. Now, I don't think I'd have the kahunas to take something... To take something as troubling in terms of source material as that. Yes, chat is exactly the opposite political message. Like, Starship Troopers, the book, is very pro-fascist. Very. And the movie is absolutely not. Though it does unfortunately come a little close to the parody that's sometimes taken as literal. But that's another story. Alright, so that one's done. Oh, okay, so we can destroy the grub nest as much as we want. Alright. So what's your deal? Oh, yeah, he'll sell us blade oils. Cool. Sorry, he'll sell us poisonous blade oils that we can put on our weapons that will wreck face. I guess we'll do the other.
More grubs in the sewers. Reggie looked forward to a day when being king didn't involve so much time in sewers.
Now you just have to deal with a different kind of shit, my lord. Okay. The heavy armor is alright, but it's kicking my ass. So, we're gonna go for stylish Reggie again. Chiat says 40k has that issue now. The world's so bad, it's almost impossible to parody without seeming realistic stuff. Yes. Well, I mean, that's one of the things that Games Workshop have been dealing with just telling people outright. And that was one of the things I think Captain Steph brought up earlier. Oh yes, and Fred's also correct that Verhoeven's most notable work is still RoboCop, which a lot of people reference, but definitely miss the subtleties of that one. Okay, friends, I know this is a group of individuals where I don't need to explain that, you know, the myriad of different political messages in RoboCop as a movie. Like what it says about, you know, the privatization of services, what it says about rampant capitalism. Like, it is not a subtle film in the slightest. Oh yeah, Bacon Avenger, the parallax scrolling is done so well. Alright, here we go. Alright, shields up. At me. Ow, fucking bug bastards. Hold that thought. That hurt a lot. Ow. Damn it! I'm getting my ass kicked in this. Sorry, hold that thought. I will be... His Royal Highness is not coming back from this. Fuck. Okay. Sorry, so jumping back in, Chiao saying that Murphy was reposted by OCP specifically to get him killed so they can make Robocop out of him. It's dark, yeah. Oh yeah, and Derry, the combat in this is so meaty. The thing is, the control scheme's different from a lot of other titles, which is what keeps throwing me off. See, on this side, you've got throw up your shield, but also drink your healing bug juice. On this side, you've got your primary and then your heavy attack. But your heavy attack swaps you to another weapon. So if you do heavy attack and then throw up a block, you're not actually blocking, you can only parry with that one. It's not bringing up your shield. So it's interesting. It just takes a little... Oh, come on! Alright, well, wasted that. Make us another poison. I just use mine for no reason. And I love how they talk. Like, throughout this. So yeah, there's more technicalities to this, but it makes all of the fights feel weighty and important. So for this one, I've just got to not use the axe. I've got to go nice and slow, chunk them through. But yeah. Verhoeven's work on both Starship Troopers and I can't think of it with anything. It's just, as you brought this in, it's just as the game is playing its ominous music, so kind of stacked a little there. I feel like I should go back to town and be like, doo, 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 doo. Will quickly checks to see if he's drunkenly purchased something on the internet. Yeah? How are you doing? You saw the stuff and things? I'm going to work hard to re-win my my throne as the Rat Prince, now turned Rat King. Ah. It's actually a pretty accurate representation of what would happen if I ever entered. If I became a ruling monarch, because about 30 seconds after getting the crown, everything was on fire and people were dying. So I think about that a lot. Good luck. Thank you. And yeah. If things show up at the P.O. box, I know it's from your lovely selves, but the wish list sends to here, so it makes it slightly more complicated. And I don't know how many people even look at the wish list. I just use it as a bookmark for Gundams of future past, and I mean, and some other nonsense. Yeah, Ratlet. Fred's saying it doesn't seem dark and tragic enough to be Hamlet. Give me an hour or two, Fred. All I just need to do is get crushed repeatedly. And I'm just informing the Longship that we have a mystery package. I did not order this. So, I'm going to wait and see if anybody claims responsibility for sending it before I crack it on open. Because if someone went to the trouble of sending something lovelier, you know, I don't want to open it without them. And Robot T-Duck makes a good point that basically just chugging bug blood whilst fighting other bugs. On the plus side, though, you never go hungry. Alright, I'm just going to deal with these little bastards as quick as possible. Alright, now, sword and... Ow! Board time. Ow! Ow! Alright, let's try that again. Ow! Ow! I can't believe they're laughing at me. It's like, I can't believe you've done this. Ow! Ow! Piss. I'm in trouble now. Shit, feck it, we'll just use...
The ranger thanked Reggie for his rescue, but he still needed help. This infestation was of a size he'd never seen before.
I'm getting my ass kicked here! We have no health and no food. Brilliant, great. There's no way this goes badly. Fred's like, you got this! Oh, so... Just keep chugging bug booze. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Although I do feel that and then we'll spam arrows is a legitimate tactic. Alright. Alright, here we go. Ow. Fuck. Oh! Oh, this is going very badly. This game! It's kicking my ass! Why am I liking it so much? I mean, Fred, that's basically my retirement plan, is to adopt 4 tiny rats and teach them the art of ninjutsu. Yeah, and Durry, I saw that, like, apparently there's a whole new expansion got released today, and one of the additions is rat armor. Lol, rat armor. Is Viking themed rat armor. God. I'd need... Yeah, you ask me a question and I ponder. And Robot T-Duck, at some point this mouse is just gonna just crack one of these bugs and just guzzle it straight from the source. See, the thing is, chat, I have a rough understanding, but I don't know if my voice would survive it. Because the rat voice is like, yes, yes, ratskin, come here, yes. Like that kind of flavour of nonsense. I don't think my voice would survive. And why am I not using poisons? I've got poisons. Gives no one the poisons me. Oh yeah, and Kaitish, I'm in love with the art style of this game. Plus, it's fucking good. Once more with feeling. I think I'm supposed to be using the poisons for this bug hunt.
How much for a rat voice stream?
Let me... Sticks. I've really got to pay attention. Hey, to a not so sturdy Kiwi, how are you doing, friend? Shite, that was me. Okay, you know what? You know what? That was on me.
The ranger thanked Reggie for his rescue, but he still needed help. This infestation was of a size he'd never seen before.
Fucking hell. I don't know if you saw, friends, I got into the zone there. Oh wow, we get no extra bug juice. I'm gonna head back to town, see if I can refill my glass, and then keep going. Because I didn't use any arrows, so it hasn't cost me too much. I could get some more poison. But yeah, and to the smallest waffle, what ho, friend? Yeah, but Fred, this is definitely one of those where I actually have to, like, pay attention. And this is the thing, is this isn't even main quest. This is, like, just babu bug fights. I have much to learn in the ways of the bugs. To Otterly Jesse, thank you kindly for the follow. Get some more poison. Can always get more bug bits. Oh, Fred, this isn't even the King's place. This is the Ranger outposts. So that's like homebrew scrumpy bug juice. That's like good stuff. So to a not so sturdy Kiwi, rest after getting second shot. Yeah, we're currently looking at getting our boosters over here. So we got that to look forward to. Ah, sticks. Well, to Otterly Jesse, what a would welcome. Hopefully I can get the Viking set in-game as well. What I got. Shit, that was me not paying attention. Mouse, what are you doing? Oh, Blade Nora. Blade Nora. Oh no, I will take the big sword. Bug shields. Okay, bug shield's only a little bit heavier, but is a lot better.
The young king hoped that was the last of them, and that the smell would wash off his armor.
Spoiler, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, also, that sword looks savage. That's the kind of thing that's going to give the Frog Nation, the Toads, pause for thought. We're not ready to go through the fog wall just yet. And Shaka with the tastiest bug juice is the bug juice you squeeze yourself. Whoa. I still pertain that it's very, very alcoholic, which is just why this little rat king keeps cheesing it around with homemade weapons. Oh wow, this thing just slices. But yeah, sorry, to Otterly Jesse, Otto and welcome. My name's Will. I used to work at video games, now I do this. These mother hubbards are trying to get me to name a price for doing a whole day in the Skaven voice. And it's not that I don't know if I physically can, you know? I don't know if I'd survive it. Okay, yeah, so if we need more cash, we can take those. Or if we need more poison, but for the moment, I'm just going to go... Quick save. Let's go look at weapon. Oh, okay, so that's a one-handed axe. Alright. New bug shield. Alright. Oh, Kaitis was also saying they love Geralt of Rivia as the narrator. Yes. He does such a good job. Okay, we were talking about adaptions earlier, and I have to say, there's something about understanding where you're coming from that allows for an art and craft. Like, a lot of us were very surprised to find out how good Henry Cavill's portrayal of Geralt of Rivia was in the Witcher Netflix show. But then we would find out that it turns out Cavill's been a secret super PC gaming nerd for years. But considering the kind of roles he was getting in Hollywood, that's not the sphere where you can just tell people, nah, I'll waste an entire weekend on a Total War game. I'll build my own PC. But as that's becoming more acceptable, he's able to just talk about it freely. Yeah. Well, see, Shackle, I agree with you. The Skaven voice isn't just a tone of voice, it's the speed and the way and the how much it... Yeah. I know it's dumb. I know it's unlike me to not leap into a dumb idea immediately. But in this instance, I think I have to. Anyway, we'll head back to Longtail Village, see if there's any other work to be doing. Like, friends, this is one of those games where I feel inspired to do side quests in the ilk, you know? Yeah! That's how the king does. That's how the king be doing it. Yes, it's also the style of the language used. Alright, I want me to pick up some more arrows. Or remind me to waste a bunch of arrows. There we go. That's how it's done, I guess. Oh. Pacha! There we go. Sorry about that. We'll just install that for now. There's a storm coming, friends. I can sense it on the winds. Fred's starting to worry about the long-term side effects of overuse of bug juice. King's lifestyle is very unhealthy. What are you talking about? Shh, unhealthy lifestyle. It's fine. Oh, cool. And the miller hooked us up with some extra resources for building. Nah, Fred, you know what? Physicians have been complaining about the long-term side effects of excessive bug juice consumption for years. And look, everyone's fine. What do you mean the last king only died when he was 30? Psh, that's entirely a normal time. Yeah, now, if I can offer anyone a cup of bug juice and some ground up lead to add to their food, it's extra delicious. That is one of those things I think about a lot. Reggie was found sharing tequila with a hobo. Sorry, one of those things I think about a lot is how historians were, for a long time, under the impression that it was lead piping that resulted in so many ancient Romans dying of lead poisoning. But it would turn out that it was actually being used as a food additive because it was fecking tasty. Oh, Robot T-Dog, I'd love some bug juice. Just stocking up on arrows. Although, okay, friends, maybe Fred's making a point. Maybe we have been indulging in bug juice too much. So what we'll do is we'll cut back, we'll live a simpler life, and we'll go out like King Henry VIII. Syphilis! That's how a real monarch dies. I don't need to kill those bugs, but I feel like I want to. We can hear the music. See, friends, now we've managed to save the town from, like, the horrible assault of the frogs. Now we get this ambient music coming out of the Longtail village while the people are rebuilding. I love it.
Do we need to stage a bug juice intervention, Will?
I can stop whenever I want! Jesus! Get off my case! Quieter! And, Ozine, how are you doing, friend? What ho and good evening. Hello. I think there was a... Was there a quiver in here? Just stuck up on arrows? Or is it just an old... Oh, the old guy's gone. Have a little quick nap. Oh, it's guild missions night tonight. What does that entail? Are we talking about, like, in-game guilds coming together, or are you, as part of the Inhuman Guild, out to inhume some people this evening? Because they're not assassins. Any drunkard can kill someone. Professionals inhume. Is it inhume? If I've got the pronunciation wrong, I'll be kicking myself. Sorry, I've been reading a lot of Discworld recently. Alright, I should say I've been reading the same Discworld recently, but very slowly. Oh. I think the other thing that really helps, I keep forgetting the voice actor's name, but the gentleman that did Geralt of Rivia in the Witcher games, what's helping it pop is that he's the only human voice we're talking to. Oh yeah, and Robot T-Duck, like, honestly, I don't want to be too indulgent, but I could quite happily sit in there, like, and just watch that wonderfully complex clock do its thing.
The village might still be smoldering in places, but that wasn't enough to stop a hardened business rat like the shopkeeper from selling his goods.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, the way you're phrasing it, mate. Oh no, so Wolfgrad, the person who does the VO of this, I believe, is the same person who did... Alright. Alright, blueprint. A blueprint for a new weapon or piece of armor. The smith should be able to craft those. Let's get one. At least for now, because we'll be heading back to the... Oh shit, the shopkeeper also runs the tavern? These bards just living their feckin' best life. Okay, Catastros, go get some sleep. I hope your day off has been restful, friend. Again, sorry for starting late today. I seem to be saying that a lot. And, well, I mean, I guess between Thanksgiving and holiday season coming up, things are going to be a little chaotic. But I guess what I'm saying is thank you for bearing with me. I didn't think any of you wanted to listen to the next door neighbour's blazing row. But yeah, have a good night, friend. I think our goal is to... yeah. Our goal is to head back. We can go this way. Okay, no, they haven't finished building the bridge yet. Yeah, family feuds. How festive. I mean, I can't really talk. Like, when it comes to family stuff, I'm on the aftermath of, you know? So... but that's another story. Sorry, I didn't mean to get into personal details out of nowhere there. Sorry. That was very much a train of thought moment. You know?
The guard captain asked the young king to join him in the trial ground. There was something he needed to see.
Yeah, sure. I'll be there in a whole bunch of time. Yo, we need to clean up the castle. Oh, and these lot haven't stopped drinking yet. Okay, so we can't actually start building weapons and armor yet. Alright. Sorry. Friends, I went onto a very weird tangent there. I'm gonna finish it up because it's not a, oh god, Will's about to dump all his family bollocks on the rest of us. Like, I had a very bad and fraught relationship with my family for most of my adult life. And while it's not like I'm close with any of them really, it's better now, you know? Like, I occasionally natter at my sister on Instant Messenger. She'll send me a picture of a dog. I'll send her a picture of the guinea pigs. Like, which is a huge step up from how it was, but that's my family over in the UK. My blood relatives in the US are all East Coast, and well, the state of the planet has made that a perilous journey. But I've got kind of a lot of found family all over the place. I guess you could say I got adopted by a previous partner's family, and we still like do Christmas gifts and chat and stuff. Okay, Faber was asking, what would be the name of a movie? Okay, what would the name of a movie be if it cast mathematical rats that travelled through seas to find treasure? Pirates of the Caribbean. That was a long-ass walk for a short drink of water. Thank you kindly for that one. Dredge your fucking terror. Oh. Anyway, that's it. Like, that's my little story. We've got a bridge now. It's nice. So I'm a big proponent of like Friendsgiving activities. Though Fiona is the spearhead behind our little Friendsgiving setup, so I can't take any credit for it. My job is just to be vaguely entertaining and chug bug juice. Check it out, friends. This is where I was the official king for about 30 seconds before it went to shit.
A monument to honor his father, King Rattus. He would grieve after his kingdom was safe.
Okay, there's a part of me that feels like this isn't so much bug murder as therapy right now. Oh! Yeah, walked into that one. Just making sure everybody's poisoned. There we go. So jumping back in, Orzine says their job for Thanksgiving is to make sure is to make it up to see them in one piece, give their elderly grandma a prerequisite hug. That's lovely. Oh yeah, and visually the poison effects are really nice. Am I going to take the crossbow?
A crossbow of finest hardwood. A weapon fit for a king.
Yes. And favor 6 with how can you get a rat to smile? You tell it some cheesy jokes. And you know what? I just like it. My job in previous years, back when I was in the UK, was basically to play kitchen bouncer. So I'm not awful. Well, I wasn't awful. I'd say I am awful at cooking now, but I was good. But my job was to make sure that nobody could come in and interfere by helping. So I was basically like bouncer. If anybody needed a drink or something from the kitchen, I'm like, what do you need? I will get it for you. Don't make me get the baby gate. I have been thinking though, like, for a lot of video games, we kind of do poisons dirty. Like, poison effect in video games translates to damage over time, right? Not the, I've stabbed you with hemlock, you've got 20 minutes, then you gone. I guess there are some of the 451 games that let you poison things that will kill people outright, or games like Hitman. But when you think of the vast majority of fantasy games that use poison, I'm like, okay, because Fiona's a bit of a history nerd as well as I am, but our spheres of history don't overlap. So she tells me about parts of history I know nothing about, and vice versa. And God, I was telling her about some of the nasty stuff people do in war. One of them being putting poo on your sword. I have only seen a few accounts of this, so I do not know how frequently this happens throughout the ancient world. But basically, the idea being is, as your goal isn't to kill every single other person on the field, the goal is to rout them, make them freak out and run. But if you need them gone afterwards, like, put on your sword. Excuse me, let me stop you there for a second, friend. Did you hear the one about the two rat best friends who walked into a bar? They had to shut the bar down due to health violations. The owner received several complaints and was eventually sued by the Health and Safety Standards Board. He never recovered from that. No one would offer him a business loan, and his alcohol license and license to serve food was taken away. Eventually he got to work a small sub-managerial shift in Curry's, selling people microwaves and ovens. And sure, put food on the table. But he never got to see the smile on people's faces as they celebrated great news, or soothed the hearts of the lonely with beverages aplenty. No. From then on, he was an employee of Curry's. That was all he would ever be. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that bit. I make myself laugh. Fred was also talking about how in Siege Warfare you throw like corpses and stuff.
And those two rats still never got their drink orders.
See, Shackle, that shows priorities. You're like, but what happened to the rats? They went home sober? What the bullshit in hell? But yeah, Fred, I did see, because I got to do stuff on the classics, and one of my favourite ones was the Greek city-states, and how Sparta, famous to the 300 comics, they were feckin' unstoppable in open ground combat. Like, they were brutal. So some of the Greek city-states just put their walls up and just did trade by sea. And this was fine until they got the lurk, and that ripped through their walled city-state like nothing. I think about that a lot. That some of the greatest Spartan victories weren't due to their prowess on the field or tactics, but due to the other people being like, we'll be fine. They were not fine. Think about that a lot. Sorry, and Bacon, thank you for the pint glass, and Favourite Shackle, thank you for the bits as well. I'm going to read it out, but I can feel I'm going to get booed already. So Ben says, alright, so one eagle says to the other, "Hey, I'm starving." The other says, "No worries, I've got snacks." Then hands him a couple of critters she'd previously caught earlier in the day. He says, "Oh," says the first eagle, "that's very nice of you. That's very nice of you." And the king sat on the bench and thought about what he'd done. Oh yeah, I've got to swap my gear out at... Excuse you, I was killing things. Butcher! Sometimes you just gotta behead a bug. These are some big ass bugs. Like, it says a lot about the area and economy of this world before we even got involved. Oh no.
Do you think these pauses are when our rat hero just takes a minute staring into the abyss, wondering what happened to the life he thought he'd have, and how it all came to this?
As dark as that is, yes. I genuinely feel like that's what's happening. He's like, he just killed all these bugs and had a moment with his, like, the captain commander who's given him a grand crossbow, a weapon fit for a king. And he just kind of comes out the arena covered in bug gore. It's like, what has my life become? Because we're still only like, it's only been like a day, if that, when we think about like the timeline of this game. Like, he's just 1,000 yards staring at it. Alright, so we should be able to start rebuilding. Okay.
The chef wanted the renovations to start with the kitchen, as rebuilding a fort is hungry work. Apparently, also expensive work. In the golden age of Reggie's kingdom, he would invent taxation. But for now, he needed to complete quests for the Elder Rat to put coin in the royal coffers.
You know what? I would never describe myself as a fan of the idea of a monarchy. But can you imagine a modern monarch being like, alright, well, fuck, we're out of money. You know, guess I'm just going to go kill giant murder bugs for the village elder to rebuild. Like, that's a rat king you can get behind. Alright, so we'll head back into the village, see if the elder rat's got any work for us. Oh, that's cool. So, in theory, we could we can travel to Longtail and then walk to the Ranger's lodge. That's cool. Oh no! Sorry, I just saw Vanderbeest with the... And then when the Rat King's doing like a long, slow stare, it's just slowly panning into his face, and he's like, "Oh, Batman, see you." Oh, here we go. Bug pieces for ore pieces for bugs. Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great deal. Because we can only hold 99 bug pieces. And I have a feeling we're going to be needing the ore for construction. What we really need is a way to sell bug bits. But it seems that coin is pretty rare right now. place is coming together. Okay. Oh, so he's selling arrows and bolts, arrow bundle, bolt bundle. Is he selling something else? No. Get like a little rat drinking contest going. Shackle, and I don't know if you noticed, but we can repeat the quests, but we only ever get 1 coin for the first run. So let's see what's going down. Here. Where's that village bloody elder? Excuse me, I need arrows. Oh, very nice. I thought he was up here. Oh, is he napping off? Well, let's take a banter break over here, because, one, I know that a couple of people really like the back workings of the mechanics clock, and, well, I don't have the hands to do those little, like, build your own clock kits. I've seen them, and they're so fascinating. Again, I've talked about this a lot, but one of the reasons why I'm enjoying Gundams is because when putting them together, it's not about how you do it perfectly. It's about how you cover your mistakes. And also, after getting the chrome nails as well, I want to do a chrome spray. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I definitely want to do it. Sorry, here's a complete aside. I'm going to talk to you about nails. So, I got my shiny chrome fingernails. The way they did it, black undercoat, and then they put like a clear varnish, but as it's dry, before it has the chance to dry, they rub in the chrome powder and then give it an overcoat. So it's not like a chrome paint that goes over the top. And I'm just like, that's feckin' cool. How do you do that? More importantly, how do you do that to a Gundam? Orzine says they open up and clean an N64 controller, and that's enough fiddling parts for me.
They just came in and smashed our chest again. Look, the Frog Nation attacked. Our world is all but lost. Just talk to Franklin about getting a new one. We need him, so if he needs this...
Let him smash... Kid, the king's going through some real shit right now. If he needs to just smash some shit sideways, just... You know what, just let him. Just let him, it'll be fine. And yeah, Shackle, I was just like, the Queen being, Philip, we need to make ends meet. Pick up your sword and see if the local folks need some vermin solved. But no, it's just... I don't think it shocks any of you why I'm enjoying this so much. But the things that come from this is the care and detail. This feels like a lived-in world. And honestly, like, when you think about... What are you up to, buddy? You going to be cooking some stuff up later? Alright. Okay.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey.
What ho, friends?
And Harmonious, what ho to you? Sorry, I am deep in the guts of this game and having a wonderful time with it. Thank you kindly for 35 months, you big ledge. How you doing?
The trader's wagon had lost a wheel. He promised a fine reward for a swift replacement.
Done and done. Where can I get one of those? Okay, so kitchen repairs is one of our main ones. Yeah, I guess we've got to just go find a wheel, I guess. Thank you, Bugs. Becky Muchley. Also, I love the animation. Just Reggie's little bounce is just perfect. But no, sorry. The thing that I guess want to keep highlighting is how this world feels lived in. There's a structure to this place. There's a I'm trying to say a cohesion, but I don't have a better term. And I know I've mentioned this like 3 times today, but I feel it warrants saying it once more, is that the music in this game comes from people playing music. There isn't just an ambient soundtrack throughout. And especially when we were starting to restore the main city. Probably shouldn't waste those, but it's fun to shoot those. Oh, here we go.
The woodcutter had a wheel. He was willing to part with it for a price.
Oh, job's a good one. Yeah, I've got bug parts for days. Woohoo! That was easy.
I just realized I don't own a ruler. My disappointment is immeasurable.
You know what, Pun Spectre? I like to feel that was your, like, I still got it moment. Because Faber 6 and Shackle have been busting out some absolutely, like, military-grade groaners so far today. Shackle says it has a bit of that post-apocalyptic feel to it. Well, see, I agree with you. But this is where Will gets to do his little, like, nerdy history flex. What we think of, at least, as the biblical apocalypse, the design and, I guess, iconography from that came from, you know, the steppe tribes and the Huns wrecking everyone's day left, right, and centre. You know, the very idea of the 4 horsemen came from the
wagon
raids.
restored. The trader could sell his famous bug brittle once more.
Okay. So he's now set. We've got a big spear. We had to get rid of the axe, but, you know, we'll make it happen. And we get bug brittle. I mean, I'm sure he'll still challenge us, but you know how it is. You gotta, if you want good bug brittle, you know, you gotta be prepared to shell out a couple of coins for it. Pun Spectre has been distracted by the arcs. The video game arcs or otherwise? There Will goes on again, banging on about the city and skin. It's one of those words where if I read it, I trip over it. If I don't think about it, I can pronounce it easy as. Our good old survival evolved. We haven't had a session of that in a while. And Ports is unboxing the Hero Quest sets. Now, are those the reproductions of the old ones, or did you find a classic set? Because Hero Quest is the best game ever. And I have many video evidence to prove it. Ready, stab this bug. Thank you, Reggie. Okay, so Paul says these are the brand new spanking sets funded by Hasbro Pulse. As in new molds, new figures, same quest plus 3 expansions. Yes! Like, if I wasn't already a Gundam fiend, Hasbro Pulse would be would be next in line for stealing my money. Like their photon packs, their nerf variants of things that I love, like the Pulse Rifle and the Mandalorian Disruptor and all of that good stuff. To Rachel Grayson Rogers fan, Watto and welcome. I don't know if I can necessarily call myself a Viking streamer. It was a moniker I acquired as a dumb joke from one evening, but them's the breaks. However, this game is utterly gorgeous and I cannot recommend it enough. This is our second session on it, and it's real good. Okay, so rogue frog camp. Bunch of frogs have set up camp in the village sewers. They must be dealt with before they start a raid and farm again. Alright, let's go do some murder!
A scouting party of frogs, out searching for any weaknesses in the village defenses. This needed to be dealt with, and quickly.
And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. But yeah, Rachel, hello. Thank you kindly for the follow. My name is Will. I did and do sort of long pause question mark work in the games industry for about 10 years. And these days I do this. So I try and find games that are interesting or different or just heckin' pretty like this one. Oh, we gotta go right into the guts. Yeah, we should be able to just head straight down from here. Shackle was asking if I'm going to change my armor to defending against bugs from frogs. I don't think I've got good frog armor. Well, that is to say, if I do, it's not the kind I want to wear. And style's important. Also, did you see that massive creature go by in the background? Did you all see that? There are some things down here we have yet to face. Which way should we go? Let's go this way because we can stock up on arrows. And now we know we can exchange bug bits for goods and services. No, there are no sewer sharks. Not you as well. That's how you summon Zeke. Just from the ether. But no, Ben, that sounds fucking cool. I never got to play Hero Quest back in the day. Because the copy that we had lurking around had was missing almost all of this stuff. Oh. Arrows and bolts are two separate setups. Have we got anything with... I guess we've got this with frog resistance. Do we have anything light resistance frog? Okay, we do, but it's frog armor, and we need to have some decorum. So, alright. I'll try the... There we go. That looks like a king's armor. That looks like a king who knows what he's doing. Oh wow, and this bug shield's a heavy shield as well. Well, if I start getting a bit too weighty, we can slim down the shield at very least. Variant skins? Sign me up. Alright. Little sit. And then handle these feckin' frogs, man. Yeah, so they're... Okay, they're right down here. I see no way this ends that. Sorry, what were we nattering about before? Oh, Hero Quest and stuff. Because the thing was, the one that we had for a good while was Space Crusade, until that got brutalized for a series of conversions and otherwise. Great game, by the way. It's just... without the miniatures, it's not much of a game. And the Chaos Dreadnought in that has this whole kind of like early Harlequin thing going on. Oh wow, that bug did not last. Oh, and Lizzie Watto, friends. Okay, I was not asking them to summon Zeke, Lizzie. I was saying that if they keep referencing sewer sharks, they're gonna. Also, did anyone claim responsibility for sending a package in. Because I got a box. I didn't drunkenly order this. So I'm wondering if I should open it today or if I should save it for... Wait, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. I could save it for tomorrow.
Robin had been tracking this warband of frogs for some time. They were becoming quite the team in dealing with pond scum.
Yeah. Though now I'm a little bit worried for Robin's sake, because this feels like we're getting introduced to a friendo that we can come to like. And then it's gonna be like... more... It's lighter and more defendable, but it's bug. Alright, we'll store it for now. And that's just the same but heavier. We know where that reads. So, alright, away we go. Okay, the spear wrecks face and I love it. Ow. Ow! And not stab the king when he's working. Holy crap, in a bin bag! Alright, I gotta concentrate. I'm sorry, friends. His Royal Highness needs to take a moment to chat with your lovely selves, because I just got the shit kicked out of me. That could have gone a lot better than it did. The frog resist probably stopped me from getting crushed. But God, I wish I had some poison now, you know? Anyway, so jumping back, so Ben was saying the TLA-backed Hero Quest setup comes with an extra class to play, and female alts for all the players. Yes! Okay, so friends, if you haven't seen it, Hasbro Pulse is doing a similar thing to Premium Bandai and... what's the Magic the Gathering one? Is it Secret Lair? Well, basically, they say, we're going to release this thing. Do you want it? And you can go, yes, no, doesn't matter. The more people who pre-order it, the more stuff that they add to, and then once the pre-order set is done, they cap it off, build it, ship it out. Premium Bandai do a semi-similar thing, except for they only ever have limited stock. So when it comes to like popular Gundams that are getting pre-released, it can lead to a angry Zerg wave. On the plus side, though, it means that the ones that I might crack my no buying Gundams policy on, by the time I'm able to actually look at the site and order them, they're already gone. Ozzy was asking on the game, is there like cat armor in this? The equivalent of a human making dragon scale. We haven't encountered cats yet, but there was that huge behemoth creature in the background. And yeah, Shackle, Robin the Archer, loyal to his king. There's no way anything bad happens to him. Oh. remember you, Robin. We'll always remember you. But yeah, I've got to actually fight that big bad word proper. But yeah, some of the stuff that Hasbro Pulsar put out looks feckin' cool. And I mean, what's interesting is, like, Hero Quest is, if you want to be a complete backwards nerd about it, it's like the proto Gloomhaven. If you get the right group of friendos around the table to play Hero Quest, you're going to have such a good time. You can absolutely kind of have a bit of that D&D sans the... Oh wow, you can already... You can totally have that D&D sans the DM experience.
Robin had been tracking this warband of frogs for some time. They were becoming quite the team in dealing with pond scum.
I mean, with Gloomhaven especially becoming more and more affordable, getting the range down with these weapons is really interesting. Alright, shields up. Gonna play like I mean it now. Big bad is a problem for me. I've got to get rid of the shield guy before we can start handling the other one. There we go. Now we're ready to go. Go. Oh, you are much faster now. Ow! Bug juice. For the Rat Kingdom!
The scouting party had been dispatched, and the village was once again safe from the terror of frogs. For now.
For now. I'll take it. Thank you, Robin! What's this? Lighter and higher defense. You know what? I'll store it. We'll try some stuff on when we get to the next little space. Let's not get my dumbass killed before we get out of here. It's heavier and worse. No, thank you. Shackles says, remember the climbing chest on your way out. Oh, did I miss it this time? All right. Who wants free poison? I'm gonna sit on the butt and heal because does this look like to anyone else like a boss room? This looks like a boss room. Oh god. Be a boss room later? Okay, sorry. Dreamer, how are you doing, friend? We're second day on Tales of Iron. This game's phenomenal. And actually, friends, I realised why I'm falling in love with this so hard. To the Lion Khmer, that is a terrible joke, but it did get a chortle out of me. Hello, what-ho, and welcome. We're on Tales of Iron, and... Okay, no. So I was just about to say, I've worked it out. The reason why I'm so feckin' in love with this game, it's simple. I love Hollow Knight. In case you couldn't tell with a massive, you know, tattoo of it on my arm. Or the fact that, you know, the non-denominational... Oi! The non-copyright infringing friendo that we have splattered everywhere around. But what I realised... Hollow Knight is the story of a place long dead. Like, with only the very bare remnants. I won't spoil it if you hadn't had the chance to play through it. Oh, so there's no more. But Hollow Knight's a story which you've come in on the end of. Oh, no, I did find something. Ooh. Store it for now. We'll have a little look around. But yes, Hollow Knight, you're kind of exploring the ruins of what is lost, what is broken, what has been forgotten. This is a story of rebuilding, of reconstruction, of growth. This is Reggie's story of going from, you know, the littlest mouse that could, sorry, the littlest rat that could, in his family to being a true king. Rebuilding what has been broken and destroyed. We're not fighting... We're not fighting for nothing here. If we succeed in our goals, the kingdom will be restored to peace, the castle, the village, everything will be rebuilt, and, you know, everyone gets to have another good old age of prosperity and all that. Like, we're working towards something. Let's see if I get fucking killed here, I will laugh myself. Fred says, and by true king, you mean single-handedly revitalizing the economy through one industry of bug juicing. Yo, I'm just saying, if it works. Yeah, the Dreamer, that's a very good point. It's sort of too late for everybody in Hollow Knight. It's not worthless per se, but for so much of the world, it's already gone. Actually, so this is bug defense. Oh no, this is Mozzie defense, alright. But it's lighter. So this is the same amount of... Yeah, it's lighter and effective. Let's go.
Tales of Iron is the story of one brave, adventurous rat leading his people in saying feck off. You don't get to decide when our story ends.
Yes. And you know what? That's so powerful. Like, when we played through Hollow Knight, and I'm sure you all had this thought independently, but a lot of people don't... I don't call Hollow Knight a Metroidvania type game because it feels like a Soulsian one. And I think it's that experience right there. You know, the world of the Hollow Knight, the glory that once was, has long since passed. Oh god, no. The glory of that world, yes, has long since passed. And your introduction to it, like, only a little snippet of the village above ground remains. Those few people that still have command of themselves. And this has hope in it. Friends, we're going to be able to rebuild this world. We can make a change, have an effect on it. And that's feckin' cool. Like, I'm definitely inspired, you know? That's why I think this is grabbing me in. Is it's not like do subquests to just unlock additional armor to then I don't know. Oh, you can pay for that one, mate. Guess you brought a crossbow to work today. It's the king! Bastard. Come back here with me crossbow bolt on your side. But the thing is, I don't want to get too in. Well, I can't imagine there's many people here who haven't had a chance to play through, or at least play some of Hollow Knight. I know there are some friendos who haven't finished it. And Hollow Knight's an experience. Like Outer Wilds, like so many of those games, it's one I wouldn't want to take away from anybody, you know? Shackle says that they actually thought of another very different game that has some elements of the feeling as this War of Mine, especially early on. Though at this point, I don't feel like I'm making choices based on morality. I think I'm getting to be kind of like the air quotes hero king, you know? Alright, yes, those are just for both parts if we need them. Alright. But you know what? If we don't have to fast travel, I don't want to, so I'm going to walk us back to Longtail Village. But I know what you mean. Sorry, bud. Apparently we designed an entire economy around you being delicious. But no, I think that's where this is grabbing me. I love base building and construction in games, but more than that, I love that feeling of making the world a better place, you know? That sense you get from seeing your quests and missions actually doing some good, as opposed to just being nah, we're just doing some murders. I love that. Behold, agriculture! Also, Harmonious, did I say hi when you came in? Friends, I've not been the most attentive of hosts today, so if any of you haven't had a proper hello and a howdy from me, do let me know. Okay, I did, yeah. But no, Shackle, I can see what you mean. Does someone want to do that murder? Someone want to murder that? I mean, I can. I'll take a break from my kingly duties to make sure that Thomas Bossio is never seen in these parts again. But you know, I've been stealing a lot of the kills recently, so I don't want to deprive my sword wielding specialists. Rat stew's not ready yet. Please. Oh, apparently, yeah. Maybe without a sword. Alright. Well, I gave them ample time to get the kill in. Both. Slain. Sorry, what are we talking about? Oh, yes, just like... And the thing is, the way in which we're shown the impact that we're having on this world is really interesting. Alright, so I'm going to buy... Yeah, I want to buy a little bit more iron. And I might grab another blueprint from here as well. We're up to 10 coins, so we can start building a kitchen. Oh, and 12 is the maximum we can have on Vault. Okay. I mean, shite, might as well. Blueprints for days. The Dreamer says, like, sometimes you need to be the hero king leading with your sword. Yes. Well, and I think it helps that, you know, these are cute little rodents. Like, sometimes by removing the human aesthetic, it allows you to explore some of the ideas in a more, I don't want to say wholesome manner, but I'm trying to think of a way to phrase it, because the vibe is very much like Redwall, like a lot of those 80s kind of like fantasy cartoons. Like, it gets dark fast.
Battling frog scum was hungry work. If he could find more ingredients, the chef might make him a feast fit for a king.
Ooh, that's a good-looking sword. Yeah, that's a good-looking sword. A good-looking shield. All right, kitchen ready to cook. All right, so what's up next? Actually, let's go get some food. Okay, so the Dreamer was saying that Diana Wynne Jones wrote essays about that, how fantasy was a tool for practicing thinking about real-world concepts. She was a children's author who came out in the 80s, actually. Interesting. Because the thing is, like, history is beset with terrible monarchs. And the realities of varying monarchies and the damage that they have done isn't good. And it's very hard to divorce that knowledge from the art, essentially. So it's the idea of, it's hard to look at a real world fantasy story where, you know, the valiant prince you know, fights to return his father's throne for good, not being like, so you come from a long line of succession, you know, all of your fancy sword training and things comes from taxation. It's hard to paint you as anything other than naive in this point. And, you know, whether that's addressed or not is a question for the art. But these are cutie patootie rodents, and I am prepared to fight for them. And because of that disambiguation, it removes a lot of our personal biases coming in. You know, I don't like the I don't like the concept of the ultra rich. That's how I've always been, and it's hard not to take that personal bias and equate it to like fantasy monarchy. You know what I mean? Like, it's real easy to hate the Lannisters. It's real easy to hate the Lannisters. God, I might actually need to do a rewatch of some of the early Game of Thrones stuff just for the early politicizing in those spaces. Because at least early on in at least the way the show was depicted was you had the good guys and the bad guys, but the good guys did dumb things for good reasons and then paid for it, and bad people did bad things for smart reasons and benefited. And while I'm not saying fantasy needs to be dark and gritty and bad, it was interesting to see that. I think about it a lot. But it's much easier, I think, to explore these ideas of, you know, inherited responsibility, of trying to be that leader from the front. It's easier to explore those ideas in this. And I'm not saying this thought is fully formed, but yeah, the Dreamer, at least what Diana was saying, I think, is definitely the basis of. The difference being that in video games, rather than in other media, it is us that must swing the sword. You know what I mean? Plus, with the prince, well, with the narrative, words! With the dialogue system being pictorial with these sound effects, it also allows for a certain amount of projection onto the characters. Yes, Edwin, you need to believe in things that aren't true. How else can they become? what is it? I'm trying to remember the full quote from Death. You believe untrue things all the time. Was it like loyalty, justice, truth? Point to the soil and show me a molecule of justice. Shit, I need to learn that speech because, damn. Actually, and to Dreamer, that's a very good way of putting it. Dreamer also adds that you could also detach it even more and say it's a story that satisfies the need that can be sort of missed in real life, to be able to see our efforts do good in the world and actually bear fruit. A lot of times, we don't actually get to see that much in the way of progress. That's true. We can... This is the glorious daydream of the ruler that cares genuinely and deeply, fighting for his people in a selfless manner. Like, I love that idea. I think we've all daydreamed at some point about, maybe not in a medieval fantasy world where we're all rats, but in some position of power where the only thing we do with that power is do good. You know? The real world is full of bizarre complications and a myriad of different flavors of nonsense that might stand in the way of such an ideal, but in these environments we can explore that, and that's fucking lovely. Anyway, let's have some food grub. Alright. Have we got what we need for a breakfast stew? Not have any of the necessary ingredients. Let's see if there's any in the pantry.
Another way to look at this story. Our father was kind because he rallied the people and drove off the frogs before. The king fell and a lot of power structures fell when the Frog Nation attacked. But while many are working to try...
Ah, okay, sorry. To continue what Shackle was saying, the king fell and all the power structures fell when the Frog Nation attacked. But while many are working to rebuild, they're doing it locally, to their home, their area. Why are we becoming king? Because we're the one running around everywhere doing it. Yes, we're not just doing it for the castle, we're not just doing it for the royalty, we're doing it for everyone. I like that. Oh yeah, and Edwin continued the Terry Pratchett quote of, I love this one. Then take the universe and grind it down to the finest powder, and sieve it through the finest sieve, and show me one atom of justice, one molecule of mercy, and yet, you act as if there's some ideal order in the world, as if there is some righteousness in the universe by which it may be judged. God, it's such a good quote. Oh man, the frogs didn't get into the store cupboards. Fucking yes. Alright, well. Hope you all are hungry. We've got a lot of booze down here. Oh, okay. So how come I can't have any breakfast? Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Anyway, I think that's why I'm really enjoying this game, and I hope that I can keep this entertaining for people to watch, because I really want to see this through, you know? Oh, we can just get munted on bug juice. That's also a valid choice. Oh, is it that because I've already eaten that, I already have the bonuses for it? Okay. I know Odin Sphere had a similar system. And one of these days, friends, we are going to do a stream of Odin Sphere because, oh boy, you want weird and different.
The smith must have heard from the chef that Reggie was made of gold. But his cause of rebuilding the army was necessary if the Frog clans dared return.
And no doubt they will dare. Alright, I'm gonna get you some cash, mate. If anyone needs me, I'll be out killing bugs, I guess. Meowkid Sakura, I love the art of Odin Sphere. But, like, Odin Sphere is one of those games that didn't just stop at being interesting to look at. The way it tells its story, who you are in that world. And actually, Odin's Sphere is a very good example of if you ever need someone to stop and take pause of the question, who are you, in a game, think about Odin's Sphere. Who are you? Are you the character? Are you the story? Or are you the little girl taking the story off the shelf? I always think about that one, you know? Sorry, I'm just seeing if there's anything down here. You know me getting exploring. Famous6 says, this feels like Reggie is king in the same way the player is general of the Minutemen in Fallout 4. You mean because the only person with any cash and guns? I will say, out of all the endings for Fallout 4, the Minutemen one is still the most fun. Getting to do like a great big tower defense, sign me up, yes please. Alright, so let's do the same again. We'll hit the village, see if anybody's got work for us. Oh, Zero says, oh, are you a person manipulating a character in a gleeful or somewhat evil, manipulative god way? I mean, it's a valid question. Oh, did they finish the bridge? Yeah! Time to go exploring. Rolling around at the speed of Reggie. Ooh. It's not great. Not great, but it's awesome. But no, it is another important thing to consider. I think that's one of the things that's hampered a lot of people that have tried to make games in the God Sim genre is not thinking about who are you. Oh wow, I mean we don't need it right now, but that's Mozzie protection right there. See, Reggie's not afraid to get his hands dirty. And you know what? On the subject of like building and constructing and making the place, making the world a better place, I think that was one of the things where Fallout 4 really fell down, was that the difference between your agency in a village to village and then your agency when it came to different organizations was massively mismatched. So like, I built so many settlements up. Because what happened is I started playing Fallout 4, I didn't realise about the trade routes. So I was bringing all the scrap back to my place, building that up, getting everybody like a nice little neighbourhood, mostly spending it on getting like power armor workshops and stuff like that. You know, vanity projects. But by the time I reached like the last fourth of the game, I am sitting on a stockpile of wealth and equipment. So I start contacting the other settlements. They're like, look, can you help us out? Can you build stuff? And I'm like, I can't really do it because I don't have the stuff. And I realise if I set up a trade route, I have access to my stockpiles at home. So suddenly I can build them all like power, laser turrets, fortifications, the whole shebang. And I start building outwards. Like I was able as an individual to improve the lives of so many groups in Fallout as a whole. And I loved that. But it's not recognised in the narrative at all. Because initially I planned on going Brotherhood of Steel because I had forgotten what the Brotherhood of Steel were really like. And I guess I still had my brain in Fallout 3 mode. And so when they turn around and go, yeah, we need you to kill all of your friends that aren't humans because, you know, humans only. And I'm like, oh, right, racists. Racists with good guns. So, although both the Brotherhood of Steel from Fallout Tactics and from 3 as their own chapters were a lot more accepting and good guyish, and I'm okay with that. But the thing was, I couldn't turn around to them and say, actually, I'm more powerful than you. I've made this a better place, and I've done it without you. So, how about you go feck and do one? Oh, yeah, and caffeine. There are no non-problematic factions in Fallout, absolutely. The Brotherhood of Steel stays out of the moment-to-moment and has serious problems with who is and isn't. This is kind of cute. Found a little like rat building a logging camp. Yeah, Edwin, screw it. Turn ghoul, eat everybody, let them all know fear. I'm kind of just having an explore at this point. I think we'll get quests that will send us down this way. But yeah, so it was just that effect in Fallout 4 that you could change an effect so much, and it would never... there was nothing that was being reflected... Oh, we cool. There was nothing about that was reflected in the varying stories. I also found that the... what was it? The railroad had a similar problem. Because at least personally, I felt that I had the strength to be able to assure a... Ooh, iron mines, cool. Oh wow, I have a mission way over there, so we'll go explore. Also farming stuff, but this would be cool to look into later. Sorry, what was I saying? It was... Oh yes, a similar thing with the railroad. Because obviously I'm going to work for the railroad. You know, oppressed people getting fecked on by the rest of the wasteland. Give me my las gun. I'm about to start breaking some faces. But I felt that later on I reached a stage where I could have directly allowed for either independence of these individuals or like free and safe settlements. There was no option for that either. It's like they gave us the ability to build bases and settlements and have all this power and empowerment, but not use them to make any kind of notable changes. Do you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Shackles said similar thing with Skyrim. Had to install a mod so I could, as the Dragonborn, tell friggin' Blades, no, if I say X doesn't die, then we don't kill him. Yes, even though you have become like the great leader. Caffeine was saying, I believe the term for this is the illusion of choice. In this case, the illusion of effect. Yes, I think that's a good way of looking at it. We are given the illusion of being able to affect the wastelands, but it's purely cosmetic. And again, I know it's real easy for us to sit here. Like, making an open world anything is a pain in the big bad words. Work here. Alright, minor issues. Alright, the miners are complaining of a grub infestation in the basement. 4 gold, 10, piece of cake.
More grubs in the miners' basement. Big enough to keep the miners from the tools they need to work. The kingdom needed the miners to find iron to arm its soldiers with no delay.
Now, I do absolutely agree with Caffeine that Fallout New Vegas felt a lot more alive. That, despite there not being base building, despite there not being these huge ways in which you could, you know, create your own settlement, it definitely felt like a living space.
The grubs were in the basement, and so were the miners' tools. The mine was at a standstill until they were dealt with.
Alright. I got you. I got you, buddy. Vol-looking Mother Hubbard. Now, Edwin's adding that New Vegas actually took your choices into account and had an effect on the world. Fallout 4 had choices but less effect. Yes. We were given the freedom to build and do as we want, but... yeah. But no real freedom of choice. But again, making any game like that is incredibly hard. Like, I know this, you know this. Hang on, let me just slay the hot shit out of these bugs. Alright. to you. Oh, that's the one you gotta dodge. Or not at all. What if we just don't dodge? Ow! That's my favourite face. I need that. Your kingliness. Forgot how to do dodging. Ah, Fred, that's lovely of you to say. I don't feel like I'm getting any better. Sorry, jumping back in, XD Johnny XP says, remember Duskers. Well, it's not long got some achievements added to it. Good to see old games still getting some love. Yes. I'm a big proponent of achievements. I think they're a great way to get people to look at parts of your games you might have missed. Yeah, okay, so Lost Flowers, I'm going to give them a pass on Fallout 4 because that was really the first time they tried doing something like that. And they did change the endings with the subsequent DLCs, some of which were very good. But I think the comparison to New Vegas and Fallout 4 is definitely worth talking about in terms of one's impact in the Wasteland. Actually, and what Johnny was saying about Chivos added to old games. So I'm sorry that I've been talking all of your ears off about this recently. But as I've been saying, I've been playing The Last of Us Part 2. I've been getting through that. And I came across this fascinating realization, which is they don't... The UI is fucking terrible. And the way in which information is conveyed to the world in you is fucking terrible. I've been thinking about this a lot. And sorry, it's because of the achievements... I love achievements that make you go to places in the world you would have otherwise missed so that you can look at it and go, oh, wow, shit, this is cool. I would have missed it if it hadn't been for the achievement. And so I've been playing a lot of Last of Us. And in The Last of Us Part 2, if you haven't played it, or the first one, most of the items you get in the world are via crafting. So you need to find scraps of paper, bits of alcohol, rags, then you bundle them together to make stuff. But it almost has... But because they've tried to go for an almost like zero UI, it's absolutely minimalist until you start like looking at things in the world or until you bring your weapon up or stuff like that. And what I realized is, having spent a few nights playing it, is that there's so many environments where I wasn't actually looking at the space. What I was doing was bringing my eye line down and scanning counters, because the way to know if there's something you can pick up is you go close to it and a teeny tiny triangle appears. So you hit triangle and you grab it. So you're encouraged to basically counter surf like the world's least behaved dog and just hoover up everything you can. In the process, ignoring these gorgeous environments that you're in. And I've been thinking about that a lot. I think more so because this is a game that goes out of its way to make sure we have the information we can, whilst being able to see all of this setup. No, we keep the crown.
The grubs were dead, and the miners could collect their tools. They swore to work day and night until the kingdom's iron needs were met.
Woohoo! Sorry, that bug was getting a bit close. Yeah, Shackle, the new version of rubbing up against every wall and hitting the use button for secret doors. Yes. It's just, if your goal is to create an incredibly cinematic experience, there needed to be a way to convey our character's understanding of the environment, rather than make us go around like some bizarre kleptomaniac. And you're right, Fred, I did get knocked into grey screen that time. just going to pick us up some more iron, just because we're getting close to peak on... we're getting close to peak on bug bits, so I'm trying to balance the two resources. Okay, and Zuo, you're right. Some Bizarre Kleptomaniac is an exceptional band name. And if I had any musical talents, I assure you I'd be taking that and running with it. Let's pick up one of these while we're here. It still wants us to head out to the forests. I'm okay with that. Shackle says they also want to see an edit of Detroit, but replace all the voices with swan whistles. You know what? Throw it in. Yes, Kaitish also wanted to jump back to our previous conversation about kings earlier. So Kaitish was saying that note that this game emphasizes the king enabling his subjects to improve the kingdom. He isn't just magicking prosperity from his own majesty. Yes. And that kind of stuff's heckin'
Stop that incessant clicking.
Well, friends, they've done it. Jackie Foxbutt has finally gifted a sub to a viewer. It's taken him a while, but they finally made... Jackie, you just do this so I have to read these out at the end, don't you? Anyway, if supporting my dumbass is what amuses you greatly, Jackie, thank you kindly, alright? I'm like, the little rat guards are out now and stuff's working and it's fucking cool. Oh, Jackie does it to make me laugh when I see it pop up. I mean, it works. I just love travelling around this world. And yeah, I'm sorry I keep talking about The Last of Us Part 2. I know that's like, that game is however many years old now. It's complex and it's messy and it's weird and it's different. And it's one that's got my brain kind of working, you know? I also like that the little mosquitoes just aren't bothering with this. Okay, what was that? There was a huge bug in the background that kind of looked like, I don't know, a cross between a kiwi and one of the striders from Morrowind. Bring that little sit down. I also think it's very telling that the first thing that we did... oh, destroy the mozzie nest. There we go, piece of cake. The first thing that we
Another bug hunt. At least these ones kept their distance.
For now. Up here. Feck, what was my brain going on that one? I derailed myself there. It was the villagers that got rebuilt first. And then it was only after having helped those environments that the king... that the subjects of the land only came to assist the king after he came and helped them, rather than running up and demanding that they must look after him. We are going... oh, back down this way. Sorry, bugs.
Zero what? It's a buck hunt.
Gonna nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Bacon, thank you for the 200 friend. And it is... Okay, so it's across from here. I've been thinking about this more and more. No! Okay, Jackie Foxbutt, thank you kindly. I'm specking cool of you. Though how you managed to reach the Hubble telescope from here, I'm just impressed. Bacon, thank you for filling the spy glass up as well. No, I've seen that, Aliens Fireteam is on sale at the moment. And that game looks like a lot of fun. But the one I got thinking about was... you'll have to forgive me because I'm blanking on the name of the game. But it's a kind of sci-fi title with a Tarkov aesthetic. The idea being that you and friendos go into this sci-fi environment, you scrounge for resources, kill NPCs, and maybe encounter other players, and you get everything that you walk out with. And I've been thinking about that a lot, because... Oh, the cycle. Thank you, Zero. I've been thinking about that a lot, because you could do a great one of those with the Aliens franchise. Alright, well that was dumb and bad of me.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, you guys spit now! Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, friends, and I need to celebrate the spree that is going on as Jackie Fox just gifted a sub to 100 people. 100 people. Yeah, it might be time for some of that Mozzie resistance. This is the Mozzie resistant stuff. God, I'd hate to see what it was without. Oh, we can put this on. This gives us a bit more resistance to Mozzies. What else did we find? Oh, yes, these were the big old honking weapons. I like our current kit, but not getting ruined by mosquitoes is not a bad shout. Gaffing says they're not going to lie. They whipped back over the screen hearing that one. Congratulations, Jackie. You used the power of a gifted sub to mess with someone somewhere else on the planet. Fred says, now I have a hankering to play some Crimson Court Darkest Dungeon. Fred, I'm pretty sure that's a form of self-harm. Like, Fred, I'm pretty sure when you say, wow, I really feel like playing the Crimson Court, that's a cry for help, right? Oh, Crimson Court kicked my ass. Because I did the thing where I played a bit of Darkest Dungeon and then came back to it once Crimson Court was out and did not realise how much it was going to kick my ass. Oh yeah, Fred, you're incredibly right. The aesthetic in Crimson Court is incredible. Oh, fucking hell.
Just when Reggie thought he was done, Robin arrived to tell him he'd found another nest.
Thanks, Robin. He shot you in the face there. Alright, let's just not tell Robin that I nearly killed him. He doesn't need to know. Where's the next nest? It is... down and straight through. Actually, though, one of the things we talked about earlier today, which is always worth talking about whenever anyone mentions Darkest Dungeon, is the conversation of who are you? Mosquito resistance. Oh, you fucking bad words! Gonna need a lot more booze. Robin comes and says, "My lord, I found a..." Okay, bad time. I'll be back in a second. Thankfully, there's no friendly fire. When the bigger mosquitoes just shrug off a crossbow bolt. Alright. Sorry, tiny bug. Okay. Oh, sorry, yeah, I half finished my thought there, but no, you're right. Who are you? You're a middle manager at treating humans as expendable resources? I mean, that's Darkest Dungeon. That's Darkest Dungeon, yo! No, Darkest Dungeon is fascinating because whether people enjoy it or dislike it sometimes comes from not their experience, but their perspective. If people start thinking of Darkest Dungeon like a classic RPG, they're going to lose their squad of good friendos very early on. They're going to die and they're never coming back. But if you get them into the mindset that no, this is a hero management game, not an RPG. Yes, you tell them what to do, but they are pieces. You know, you wouldn't quit playing StarCraft if you build it. Well, okay, maybe you might. And the bug is slain. Oh, Moose, what ho friend? Moose is saying having American Thanksgiving as a Canadian is slightly odd. It's gotta be. I mean, as a Brit, you know, that's I've been referring to it as Friendsgiving. That feels phonetically less weird. Now Star says that the sequel feels a bit more like an RPG to me. Oh, you mean Darkest Dungeon 2? Actually, so Star, how have your experiences been with Darkest Dungeon 2? I'd love to hear them. I'm gonna wait until it's a bit more content complete before I jump in, but you know I'm going to be all about that. And yeah, Graphite, the air quotes heroes in Darkest Dungeon are just more meat for the grinder. Alright, come on, Robin. We've got some murdering to do.
The mozzie nest was packed with eggs. Robin hoped they'd survive to tell the story, as no doubt it'd be a fine one.
Even with full mosquito resistance, those little ones that spit are wrecking my day. Oh, we did it! Cool!
His kingdom was being rebuilt on dead bugs.
Hey, don't whinge, Reggie, don't whinge. There are much... Empires have built themselves up with much worse resources.
And Reggie thought one day, when all of this is done, I'm going to take a long, long bath. And I'll still smell of bug juice.
Yep. Yeah, poisonous shrooms, so we can't get through that. Oh. You and me both, Reggie, you and me both. Alright, so just head straight up and go get paid. We still need... Was it 10 gold to rebuild the forge, or was it only 8? Forget. Come, your bouncy highness. 10 gold for the forge, okay. Oh, then we can start making some fancy armor. That'd be alright, good. And, covered vermintly in all kinds of guts and gore, Reggie returned to the Hunter's Lodge. Hunt the Mozzie Infestation Part 2. The Mozzies have infested the sewers. They've already hatched, and hatchlings are deadly. I thought we just... I mean, alright. It's 3
More
gold.
Mozzies. These ones slammed the floor with such power it made the whole room shake.
Shake the room? I feel like Will Smith warned us about that. Okay, so Star was saying on Darkest Dungeon 2, Star's enjoyed a bit of the content available so far. The UI UX has had a complete overhaul, in a good way, nice. The stress mechanic is now completely about the relationship between the party members rather than just about sanity, and they find that interesting. It's made the journey from 2D to 3D successfully, and their only complaint so far is they've only built the first chapter to experience. Oh, I can wholeheartedly understand that. I can wholeheartedly understand that. And I think what's really interesting is that so many games attempted to recapture Darkest Dungeon's concepts, and so it's almost like they've learned from the people that were attempting to articulate on their designs. Like, what was it called? Was it Vanbrace? The really surreal title that was, what if Darkest Dungeon was more of a puzzle game? Well, I found that one absolutely fascinating. God, and I know there have been a bunch of others. Star also says they added a cool flashback mechanic for hero backstories. Oh, nice! Because I guess they did most of the backstory conversations. Okay. Gonna call bullshit on that one. It's alright, there's a bug juice station on the way. We gotta start spending some of these bug parts, otherwise we're gonna end up a little bit overstacked. No, that sounds real cool. Sorry, the thing I was riffing on was a lot of the stories for the characters were told with like external vignettes and with like some of the comments as well. The Darkest Dungeon. And using the combat system for narrative purposes. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so what were some of the other like games that did their own take on Darkest Dungeon? I want to say there was Vanbrace, there was a sci-fi one. Oh, that is a big mosquito in the background. Oh, I love how they're telegraphing us all the bosses that are gonna ruin my day. Okay, Reggie, hey, Reggie, Reggie. Okay. So, Star was saying they're using the combat system for the narrative purposes, like the Highwayman breaking out of jail, as told through the fight where he punches out the guards. Fred was saying that Eratus, Lord of the Dead, where you play the baddies, is that the one where you have like just the cast of archetypal villains? Are you hacking me sideways? You're pulling my leg. You're yanking my chain. It's alright. We'll just get some juice fresh. It'll be fine. It'll be fine! Fred says no. So, Inaris, you're a necromancer, and your minions are the things you raise yourself. You know what? Necromancers, when you absolutely need to raise the roof on this party. Alright. Shields up!
With all the Mozzies dead, Reggie wondered where they kept coming from.
Yeah, I think you can all see where we're going to end up. Ooh, more two-handed damage, and it's lighter? Sign me up. Although, I think we should head back to the village to go get the forge going before we continue, because I've got so much in the way of resources. Yeah, necromancers. Raising a families? Right. Some people say you have only one chance to raise a family. I, William von Necromancer, would thoroughly disagree. Here at Lord Calcium Bonio Institutions, we believe you can get the chance to raise a family as many times as you want. As long as you don't mind the smell. Oh, my life. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to be getting to maximum bug pieces in a second. Tiny Mouse King, covered in violence and gore. Sorry, my brain's going completely blank on other titles that try to do the Darkest Dungeon style from different angles. Favor 6, while certainly a creative discussion, I'm going to wizard veto that because it's just too dark. Think about the wizard bar. Gonna drink wizards. Sorry, I mentioned this earlier on today, but they opened up a wizard bar in Seattle. And because everyone's still being careful and safe, it's got limited seating, so it's going to be a while before we can just walk in and have a pint there. But I'm so ready. I'm so ready. And we need to go across and up. Though I might... Actually, no, I'm enjoying having a natter with you all about Darkest Dungeon and stuff, so I might still continue our strolling rules. Oh, no, I need to take a quick travel regardless, because we've got to get back to... we've got to get back to the castle. Get poor Reggie hosed off. Poor Reggie. It's had a very hard week. Sadly, not so steady Kiwi, I've not kept up with Lord Calcium Bonio's wizard dues. So while I could technically claim wizard status, I do owe a lot of back-paid wizard membership fees. But I want to build some cool stuff, and then we can kill a great big bug. with a very big sword, and then gonna murder some stuff. It's gonna be great. All right, let's get you paid. Okay. So now we can get the smithy up and going. Have ourselves a bleeding good.
Now the smithy was so finely rebuilt, his brother could maybe do something with all those blueprints Reggie had collected.
Oh, big sword. Okay, friends, does Battle Crown count as crown? Group decision, because excuse me, I said throughout this run, the crown stays on. That was our rule. Does this count? Yes, it counts. All right, new crown for a new king. Let's do it. War crown. Push the wrong button, so let's go put it on. Oh, it's still just dummy training from before. All right. There we go. War crown. I like that one better. I mean, it's okay. It makes Reggie look like he's cosplaying. It's not bad per se, but you can see what I mean. Torcuno, what ho and welcome this evening. Hello, hello. Can I interest you in an axe in these trying times? Oh, great big honking, great big sword. Alright. Let's see what we can get. Yeah, we got loads! Okay, favour saying could use the royal crown for special occasions. Oh, well, Torcuno, it wasn't that you failed at writing, it's that you failed at understanding. This is no knight. For this is King Reggie of the Rat Kingdom! Store, alright. That one had little tiny ears in it. It's kind of cool. That's rad. Well, that's cool. Okay, so we don't need resources. We just have to bring him blueprints, and then he'll bring us, and then he'll belt out some heavy armor for us. Okay. This is curious. So it's almost like that we do the main part of the exchange whilst we're... Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Many pages here. Oh, we got some decent frog armor as well, but we're probably going to need, yeah, we're probably going to need to keep the mosquito armor. Yeah, got to keep fighting them mozzies. All right. I think now we've got to head to town, pick up some more blueprints, spend some more bug parts, so we're not just stacking up on those. All right.
Now the chef had a new kitchen. He promised to finally feed Reggie like a king. No more stale cheese. The village shopkeepers might have the bread, milk, and mushrooms he wanted, if some rat would kindly fetch them.
So what you're saying is you, Big Chef Rat, will happily cook me up a tasty meal if I go and bring you the...
Reggie remembered a time when kings sent their subjects on errands, and not the other way around.
Reggie, mate, don't go down that path. Don't go down that path. Yeah, Shackle, the Battle Crown does have an Iron Rat feel to it. God, there's so much beneath the kingdom we have yet to explore. Alright, well, let's go shopping. Shopping and exploring, let's do that. I do like the idea that we just have to acquire enough blueprints to get cool weapons. Alright. Also, the game's not stingy with resources. It just doesn't let you stockpile them hard. Which I always think is an interesting... What's that going to cost us? Alright, bread. There we go. Mushrooms, what's that going to cost us? 20 as well.
If the king wanted milk, he'd have to go to the source. The farm.
Excuse me, sorry, yes, King Reggie here. When you say the source, what exactly will I be milking? I can't help but notice you've gone very quiet. Oh, I bought all the prints he had. Oh, well. Oh, it's a bug with udders. Yeah, Zuo. What will I be milking? To which I received the answer of yes. That's the horror answer right there. Yeah, bugs with udders, budders, if you will. This game just keeps on giving. What are we doing? Grub nest in the tower. 7 dead frogs bring trouble. This time they brought grubs. The nest must be destroyed. Yeah, we'll take that. Try to go over there.
The king had forgotten to dispose of the corpse of Blocky Magoo. Even dead frogs bring trouble. Grubs.
Grub trouble. Grubble.
These pups had lost a toy when hiding from the frogs. It might be the smallest of casualties, but the king would look for it all the same.
Hey, don't worry, I found it.
The pups were overjoyed to have their toy back. Reggie told them it was the bravest teddy in all ratdom.
Shit, yeah. Okay, bearing in mind, friends, we've had that bear with us for quite some time. That bear has been with us during boss battles and brutal fights. So, actually, that bear's earned their keep. And yeah, no, Zuo, it is, at least by we understand, it is voiced by the same person that did Geralt of Rivia from the game. And you caffeine, it's feckin' cute. Like, oh no. Okay. Please, don't just stand there during a bug attack. What have we learned today, fellow rats? Yeah, Teddy kept us safe. And unlike Robin, didn't accidentally jump up behind us and nearly cause a friendly fire issue. Is your cow bug okay? Yay! It's hideous, but it's alright. I never want to look that thing in the eye again. Or eyes. I forget how many they have. Okay, but best moment with a teddy bear in a video game that isn't Bear With Me, there's definitely got to be Bayonetta and Cereza in the first Bayonetta game. That will always have a special place in my heart. Here we go. Woohoo! Yeah. Can you pass us some of the good stuff? Oh, no, I don't. I didn't want to see that. Cow grub milk. Fresh milk straight from the cow grub. The chef should be able to use this
A cow grub. The farmer's pride and joy. Not pretty, but it had quality milk.
Okay. Possible headcanon. This is a children's storybook that Geralt is reading to some kids for, I don't know, maybe they're like snowed in at a tavern somewhere. I'm trying to think of a reason why he'd be looking after some kids. But I love that as an idea. Alright. We've got a big mozzie to slay. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, so friendos, we'll take the battle crown with us for the next scrap. How about that? Have a little sit down, rest them feeties. Yeah, graphite, we've got to, no doubt we're going to have a fighting muzzle. Ah, wow! I tried to say a lot of words to you there, friends, and none of them came out. Oh! Alright. I guess we're not ready to do that battle yet. I thought we had a side quest to do. Yeah, the grub in the grub nest tower. Where are you? Oh. Forgive me, friends, for I have gotten myself very lost. We walked right the fuck past it. I just assumed it was the big frog we fought at the end of last time. Oh, Favor 6, it's fine. If they do end up being the last of their lineage, we will adopt them, have them become great rat warriors of our house. A little sit before going in to say hello. Alright, so it's in through here and up in the top. So I guess I need to apologise that I got our fine clock tower riddled with bugs. Alright. We'll put on Battle Crown. Oh, we'll put on Battle Crown and Bug Armour as well. Alright, let's go slay some bugs, friends. Oh, he just wanted to tell us about it. Okay. Yeah, I know what bugs are, old man. The village elder sounds like someone...
Robin had brought news that a vicious nest of grubs had moved into the tower. No one knew what had brought them there. Reggie swore to find out himself.
The old rat elder sounds like someone trying to thumb a cork out of a bottle of wine. I'm just waiting for the... And then a large amount of booze. I tell you what, friendos. I just realised we've been going for nearly 4 hours. I'm just going to take a quick little break just to get some water and have a bathroom break. Oh, and then let's go to a tower full of bugs. Oh, you know what, Shackle? I love that idea. Sorry, Shackle was saying that they imagine Geralt adopting a pair of normal rats as pets, and this is him telling them stories, or making them up. Making up these stories of great rat hero kings and things like that. Tokuna says, plot twist. That's how they got the sound. Catfish says it's like a rocking chair squeaking. I can see that. Also, to Catfish Water Dancer, I don't believe I said hello when you came on in. I hope you are doing bloody marvellous. Yeah, I'm just going to go take a wee little break. I'll leave you with this gorgeous rat clock. And then, yeah, I don't know if anyone's claimed, I say claimed responsibility. That makes it sound very dark. No one seems to have said anything about the mystery package. So if we want to open this up when I get back, we can. Like, this showed up today. It's not weighty heavy, and it's too small to be a Gundam. So... yeah. Sorry, friends. All right. I'll be back in just a second. All right? All right. Caffeine. Okay, it's not Drunken Tepic. I checked my orders. I didn't... Whatever this is, I didn't buy it. So... It could be interesting. All right. I'll be back in a second. Hello, hello. I have returned in the style of Matt Berry for some reason. Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fante. Okay, completely unrelated to anything else. A lovely individual over at Team 17 has been very good to us, and has been has possibly been hooking us up with some cool stuff. But every time I receive a DM from them, their Twitter handle is ClemFandangoX. And yes, I understand that I'm referencing a TV show that no one in the UK really watched. But here we are. Here we fucking are. God, the Toast of London is just such a surreal thing that, unless you've known weird actors in Soho, oh, and sorry. No. Thank you for stopping on in. And I hope you've had a lovely little day. I guess I'm still snacking on cheese, so I'll leave the BRB up. Caffeine. Soho doesn't exist. It's all Camden now. It's all Covent Garden now. Will and the eternal snack. Well, forgive me while I'm just going like full Battlestar Snackalactica. It's like I don't need food right now, but the idea of just necking a whole bunch of cheese. Okay. So friendos. Actually, well, I don't know what this is, but a curiosity is driving me loopy, so I want to open it. I'm just going to let Discord know, like, opening mystery package now. What's in the box? Storage balls. And while yes, I do have better implements than my keys, it's also worth saying I'm less likely to destroy myself using those on camera. Alright. Okay. It is a tiny thing. It is gift wrapped. Let's have a look, see. Oh, fancy. What's this? Alright, box, I will deal with you later. And it says... Oh, it's from Camille. It's from Camille. Let's see what it is. Is it sharks? Is it threats? The Encyclopedia Biticus. It is wrapped up. Okay. Also, I'm absolutely keeping all of these bags and using them in the future because waste not, want not, especially on nice packages. Ooh! Oh! It is not 2000 Tepic, although definitely a guess. It is infusions for gin, or as I will be referring to them from now on, gin fusions. So if you were making your own style of gin, it's variations of botanicals, herbs, flowers, spices in pyramid-shaped bags. So if we do another round of Handbreaker gin, we have different variations. So there's a fruit one, there's a jasmine one, there's a citrus infusion, an orange, green. I'm not quite sure what green entails. Essential. What flavour is essential aside from coffee? Feckin' Camille, you feckin' legend. I will keep this here. I will send thank you pictures and stuff. That's feckin' yo. Like you lot don't already do everything keeping my dumb ass alive. Now we've got to make more gin. Oh no! Now we must craft more gin in our household. Whatever will we do? See, Jackie, you say cheeseburger flavour, but Arby's have released 2 variants of fries and it's like the crinkled plain fries and the seasoned curly fries flavors of vodka, and I'm like, fucking yo. Gin flavored fries is a very different maneuver. But yeah, no, there is Arby's fries vodka. That is a thing that exists in this world, and I feel a twisted desire to try it. I'm going to see if I can get a bottle for New Year's. Why? I don't know why. Now I think about it out loud, I don't know. Oh, and JP, Thanksgiving is tomorrow. So Fiona's currently setting up the house, and we're preparing to have like a Friendsgiving squad over, which is going to be real nice. It's going to be real nice. What I'm going to do tomorrow stream-wise is we're going to do like a nice arty-farty game and just hang out and have a natter, like, up until I get stolen away for Friendsgiving holiday celebrations. And it's going to be real nice. Asari says, what's wrong with getting more Snoop wine? Nothing. We started on the Snoop wine as a parody, as a joke, and it turned out to be good. I'm actually forcing myself to not repeatedly buy Snoop wine because it's becoming a problem. The Snoop wine's too easy to drink. Well, okay, with the magical gnomish cups, the Snoop wine is too easy to drink. That's a whole thing and a half. That's a whole thing and a half. And I've... Anyway, let's go slay some bugs. Let's keep this... Have a natter. Have a hangout. Caffeine's like, happy 4th of July? Ah, yes. Treason Explosion Holiday. Jackie... Well, Jackie, I already emailed you that soup. I emailed you my soup. Please respond. Wait, was it soup or was it something else? Shit, I forgot my own joke now. So how are we gonna get there? Oh no, Jackie, you're right. It was chili. The what was it? Taco soup? That was a different one. But that was very good. I don't. Is the game very, very loud? I can adjust the master volume if needs be. How's that? Is that a little bitter? Leave Geralt there. Oh, feckin' hell! Apply settings. Yes. Thank you. There we go. Okay. just curious how we're going to get to this new area. Sorry, because we've got to go through the gassier areas. Which begs the question, fecking how? Because I don't think we can yet. Maybe the Rangers have got an idea. Our little mouse mate's got some concepts. Or perhaps if we head to the... Okay, perhaps if we head to the main tower and see if our rat mate will let us in, because we can't go through... Oh, you're just going to be an arse, aren't you? Sorry, where were we? Sorry, pillbugs. I guess there's a part of me that just kind of wants to drift into this game, you know? Yeah, we've got that broadsword action going now. But yeah, JP, if you didn't see the start of this game, it is heckin' fascinating. And one of the things that I personally have been enjoying so much about it is the lovely translation to this rat world and all the wonderful little quirks that we have. I mean, there were some betrayals, there were some kings, there was some nonsense. Status stuff, really.
The ranger had cleared the grubs that had got out, but the nest in the basement still needed to be dealt with.
Have we learnt firebombs yet? Oh, this is bad, nasty. Darn it. Okay, what am I doing here? What am I doing? My brain's not in it. Come on, Your Highness. Shield up! As the prize. Alright, that's one. Yo!
Get more Snoop wine on the exclamation mark ... to it you daft numpty. Merry shark mess shady lulu wahaha.
Which of you lovely Mother Hubbards? Sorry! You lovely Mother Hubbard! Remember that point when Fred said I was getting good at hunting bugs and then I got my ass kicked? Sorry, that's $10 towards Snoop wine. That's bloody kind of you, thank you. Oh. I mean, there we go. Whew. I feel like I'm sort of starting to slice them up, but at what cost, friends? At what cost? One-handed, what you do? It's lighter and does more damage? Sign me up, yes please. Yeah, everything's very Ooh. What do we have here? An ancient statue, the symbol of leadership. The weight of this old statue represents the need to balance strength with fairness.
The statue was made from the finest quality marble. It felt unusual in this dark, dingy place.
Yeah, something is afoot. Nope, nope, nope. Reggie just immediately starts dying. Yeah. Could this have been an old castle of some description? I'm not sure. Okay, sorry. Just jumping back because JP was like, I fully expect the Snoop wine to be made from weed. Whoa. The thing was, we got the Snoop wine because just like with the PBR whiskey and other meme drinks, we thought it was going to be and joke. But it's made by a company called 13 Crimes. They're called that because they're an Australian wine company, and they're named after the 13 crimes that would get you sent to the colonies. So they're not hecking around. Now they've done cool stuff like ARG bottles and stuff. TLDR, Britain equal bad guys. But they did this in conjunction with Snoop wine, and it's good. The Snoop Rosé is weird. It's not bad weird, but I guess I just, you know, I'm not a rosé drinker. Oh, did we do it? Yeah! Nah. Spear could be handy. It's slightly lighter than what we're using. JP says there are Metallica and Slipknot gins. Okay. There's been a lot of Deftones beer.
The grubs and the foul frog remains were gone. The tower was safe for the Rangers to use again.
Woohoo! Except for these two out front. Oh! This new sword is awesome! Sorry, where were we? Well, we'll take a carriage back to the castle. Sorry, pillbugs. No, I know I saved before then. I know it. Okay, thank feckin' diddly diddle butters. Diddly diddle buttles. That's a thing I just said out loud. Did I get cocky? Did I? I mean, that's a question for more inquiring minds to answer. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Let's see if this guy will sell me any more blueprints. We're heading back. He will not. I'm cut off, friends. I got too many blueprints. Alright. I'm going to take a carriage back in case I get myself squished again. But it does look like we're going to be able to restore the Ranger's Lodge as well, which would be real cool. Oh, the Crimson Fort's actually starting to look kind of nice. They clean the blood off the walls. Lovely. Let's go check in on our blacksmithing brother. Oh, my brothy. Yeah, I got you. So we get a new spear. We get a new mace. A much worse... a much worse spear. Okay. Alright. Here's your... It is I, Battle King, who have returned. Cook me a fancy meal. Oh, he looks like such a dingberry, though, with the
had
armored
his
chef.
bread, mushrooms, and milk, Reggie hoped the food would improve as promised.
Alright, we're going to go get some food, but first, Reggie's got to change into officials. There we go. Now things are as they should be. What else do we get shield-wise? I guess. That round Viking shield's pretty cool. A lot of these. They're not great. They're all right. They're all right. Oh, it's not quite a Pride Shield Asari. It's more or less like red, green, blue. And it's a bit too heavy. Oh, Biggs was asking if this is PC only. Is it? It feels like it was made with the Switch in mind, if I'm being honest. But I'd have to check. Come, little rat friend, let's go get some food. Little rat friend. It's like the first proper meal Reggie's eaten since he got on the bug juice. Alright, here we go. So it looks like it's going to be like a tofu, not tofu, like a super mushroom burger Sani.
A
like
juicy
halloumi.
mushroom burger.
Oh,
Reggie felt healthier already.
Jesus, Reggie. Savor the food! Is that a baguette? Oh, and some blueprints as well. Lovely. Yeah, Fred, you make a good point. Reggie has been drinking nothing but bug juice on an empty stomach. Oh, but man, that was like a meaty chunk of halloumi right there. That was the good stuff. Alright.
The Smith's blueprints were destroyed by the frogs. The only other copy is the original blueprints of smithing, buried with their great-grandfather in the forbidden crypts. He went to open it with his key, but he heard something in there, almost like singing. Reggie thinks the Smith has listened to too many old rat tales.
No, it's funny because rats have tails. So we got to go down into the haunted catacombs if we want to get ourselves some goodies. All right, well, let's get the last of the blueprints here and see what we end up. Okay, the scimitar's good, but it's what we've got but heavier. And the rat shield is much heavier. I'll put that in store. Alright, but if we are going into the dark, hellish catacombs, we are taking the battle hat. Shackle says, speaking of Darkest Dungeon, I think there was an absolutely brilliant idea they had. The narrator record alert lines for a couple of dozen stream peoples. To this day, there are still several people that have... didn't he have like... oh, what is it? It's the... Oh, I'm trying to remember now. It's a service, I think it's called Cameo, that's it. Where you can sign up and people can commission voice lines from you if you're famous enough to warrant it. If I remember correctly. But yeah, the guy who does the narrator's voices in Darkest Dungeon is just iconic. And is he back for the sequel? Because it's one of those where I don't want to ask your questions because by telling me you might spoil a lot of it. But is he back? Oh, okay. So Cameo is a thing that was before that. Okay.
The stairway was gone, lost to this labyrinthine, treacherous ruin. There had to be another way out. A noise. But what could be down here now but shadows and bone dust?
We're about to be having a bad time, having a bad time. Yep, we are stuck now. Time to wreck some priceless family heirlooms. No key either. It's just us and us ghosts down here. Fred says, notice that even while we're down here, we have a fountain of infinite bug juice. I mean, maybe it won't be so bad. We just sit down here and get riggedy shit-faced for the next week or so. Pretend like we got kidnapped. Is that an undead rat in the background? Yeah, that is an undead rat. Shit.
The way is shut. It was made by those that squeak, and the squeakers keep high tea.
And the squeakers keep it. Oh, I'm in trouble. Okay, sorry. Have a lovely rest of your day. And look, seriously, thank you for $10. That's a huge amount to us. I will make sure it goes on Snoop Wine. Snoop Wine must happen. Look, I'm writing it down. Snoop Wine. Of course, Fiona's going to think that I'm just making an excuse to get drunk on a Wednesday night, but okay. I mean, I'm trying. Fred's saying that I'm doing very well. Look how little damage I took.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Feckin' hell, Andor! Andorf, that's feckin' lovely of you. Thank you for 2k in bits! Ha! Oh, sorry, I will tell Fiona that the gift is from you. And the thing is, both Fiona and I will drink it. Just have to, again, explain to her, no, I'm not drinking on a Thursday. Well, Wednesday. We'll be drinking on a Thursday. No. It was a gift. But no, Andorf, that's $20 in bits there. And keeps us going here, so feckin' thank you.
This was why the smith heard singing. The bard was here.
That's a lot of undead rats in the background. Reggie, I need you to pay attention. Just breaking open some priceless family heirlooms again. Stealing the resources. Do. Okay, you're new. Holy feckin' everything in bin bags. Ah! His Royal Highness requires bug juice! Yeah, these guys, whatever they're supposed to be, they're like the worst of every other. Ow! Bug! Ah! Fuck! He does everything! He throws a boulder, he flies down from above, he wrecks my face. The fucking slap chop of giant flying bastards! He's gotta go. He's gotta go. Oh yeah, are we No, we're kitted for grub resistance. Do we have anything? No, that's a lot less defense. No, and I'm not wearing the power thong. Sorry. If by bombardier beetles you mean bastards, then yes. Okay, actually, Miyaki Sakura makes a very good point that the army of undead rats behind could end up being I was a little bit blasé with that fight, and I need to not. So caffeine, 1,000 words completed, have resigned themselves to a late night. Coffee has already been started. Hey, then cheers to you, friend. If there's one thing you can guarantee, there's going to be someone in the longship awake when you are. And there's enough bug juice in here to keep us going. Is it weird that I look at the bug juice and I think it's going to be like, I don't know, like limoncello tier?
This was why the smith heard singing. The bard was here.
That bard bastard. Yaski, you wanker. Alright. So we've got a crossbow. Let's play this smart. So, shields up! That was on me. Oh, cool, there's two of them. Cool. Oh, crud vapors! Fuck! Bugs! I almost need to not kill the ad, so I only have to deal with one at a time. Fucking hell! That wasn't a fight, they were playing with me! I got smacked around! That wasn't a fight! That was abuse! Tokuno, the crossbow does have limited ammo. I think we're at max for both of them. Yeah, I got beetled up. Beetle mania. Okay, let's take a break. Let's take a breath. Okay, a break from throwing my rat face against it and chat with your lovely selves. And J-Post, thank you for the 100. Look, and Andrew, I don't think I said a proper thank you. That's 20 bucks in bits you just threw in. Like, oh. Tomorrow's our big Friendsgiving thing, so that's gonna be my day. Although, what we're going to do tomorrow is we're going to hang out and have a natter. I've got a lovely game to show you that's only like an hour or so long. And then we'll just chill and ill here until Fiona drags me off to go be social. Yeah, Shackle, you're right. That's the one that keeps throwing me off. Is that it's not just the AOE when it comes down. It's the AOE when they pull their head back out of the ground again. That's where I keep fecking up. But honestly, I think I'm just going to be a crossbow spamming bastard. Just da 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 da. Oh, and Draconic Dude, this is glorious. I feckin' love it, and I hope it's at least vaguely entertaining to watch, friends. Aww. Andorf, that's fucking cool. And congrats on the promotion, then. Like, that's fucking cool. Oh, alright. Oh, I forget you home on that one, don't you? Okay. Yeah. Well, and this was one of the things that I found really interesting about this is with people making like Soulsian comparisons in Salt and Sanctuary, this game's very much about avoiding punishment. That is to say, like, the amount of damage you can take if you're flailing around and trying to do the wrong thing is massive. But if you keep your shield up and play carefully, it's not too bad. I've just been getting overconfident. Man, if only there was someone here to tell me that confidence is a slow and insidious killer.
This was why the Smith heard singing. The bard was here.
Although seriously, if we somehow learn how to command an army of skeletal rats, like, we get to have some like Return of the King flavor. All right, shield up, play it smart. Oh, wow, okay. Alright, so they're poisoned now at the very least. Oh. There we go. Oh, bleeding Nora. So Draconic's saying, question, is everything mouse size or rat scale or human size scale? You know what? They've not been clear. Because, like, the bugs are massive. But then the frogs are at the same scale as well. I'm sorry, little pill bug. I need your sweet, sweet juices. It's not an addiction I can stop anytime I want. The trees are right for human scale, so it might just be that these bugs are ginormous. Oh, thank feck. Have a sit on this creepy bench that absolutely is not haunted.
The iron pipe looked like it had been broken recently. Toxic smoke billowed from it. The king couldn't enter.
I guess this limits which way we can go. God. Okay, this is very soft sanctuary.
Undead.
Oh, God!
How long had they just been sitting on this evil infestation? Had his father known?
Okay, so the undead rats explode. Ow! So the rats explode, the skeletons don't. Sorry, frogs explode, skeletons don't. We're all learning important things today. I'm so glad the bard's just down here living his best life. Yeah, Froggo Explodo. Important remembering. Okay, friends, has anyone managed to find a Magikarpet Diem shirt yet? Do we need to make that? Does that need to be a thing that we need? We don't get any more bug juice. No! Alright, we might actually... Oh, to Professor Upsidasium. I don't know why I said it in that manner. Hello, how are you doing? We're continuing our attempts to restore the kingdom of Ratopia. Of... Oh, and thank you kindly for a happy pre-holiday. Yeah, we're doing real good over here. Fiona's making the place look awesome. I'm gonna be pulling my weight later. Ah, so there's two ways through this. I mean, aside from doing this and hanging out with you lot. Hello, what's this? Treasure! Oh, it's a little bit more two-handed damage, but it's a lot heavier. Feck it. Reggie's getting some upper body strength, unlike myself. He'll be fine with it. But again, notice as we get closer to the bard, the ambient music starts playing. No. Holy crud, it's a scythe? I thought it was a mace. Oh, feck you. Okay, so it gets more dangerous as it's on one leg. Well, that's an experience I do not wish to repeat. Oh, there's a lot of them. Do they keep saying Reggie? It feels like they keep saying Reggie. Ow. It does sound like they're saying Reggie. Feckin' hell. Didn't expect to be having so many fights that would leave me out of breath, considering... No, that's terrible. It's not a crown. I think our brothers would be down for reforging us a new crown. Reggie unlocked Reaper class. It's just the idea that the undead become more scary as they're missing a leg. Wait, Nora. Yeah, I guess it is an appropriate weapon for the undead. Oh, cool. Undead archers. Fuck! Reggie. Oh, how much of that have we got to fight through? Okay. The answer is a fecking lot. Fecking Reggie. Wait, we're Reggie. Yes, okay, so when we picked that up, it said it was a mace, but it's actually a scythe. You know what, Shackle, no, you're entirely right. Let's go back, let's get bug juice. Like, there's no reason to face roll this, except for hilarity. I'm sorry, Tiny Bug. Your eternal sacrifice will not... Oh, I guess I have to go a little further. Your eternal sacrifice will not be in vain. Oh, my life. Reggie. Reggie, I need you to work with me here, bud. Oh no, the bug ran away! Is it still regicide if you are both with the king and in control of his nonsense? Right, how far back do we have to go to be able to get decent bug juice around here? Oh shit, there's no decent bug juice until the very intro. Fred's wondering if that particular pill bug running away is an intentional coding on the part of the programming team in the game, or if it's just a bug. I don't know who I would report you to, Fred, but I feel like I need to report you to someone for that. Okay, so basically, while these zombies aren't scary, this is a war of attrition. Fucking hell! Fucking hell! War of attrition takes an inordinate amount of pointless damage. Oh, fucking hell. Triple kill. Shackle's asking if when someone kills a little rat here, are they committing regicide? Store it. All this for a hat that's not good. I'm going to go back and see if those pill bugs have spawned once more. Caffeine's throwing in a hydration check. Reggie is out of bug juice, Caffeine. There's no hydration happening here. Unless you've got a dram of the good bug with you. Thing is, I don't want to save it because unless we do exceptionally well, we could be getting ourselves into a loop. Oh, Caffeine, I had some water in my last break. I mean, I'm still sipping on my coffee, which contains water. And some might argue that, like, coffee is just what if water was better. Why is this bard luring us to our death? Alright, the archer is down. Come on! Okay, so I've kept my little scythe. Alright, here we go. Now, if Reggie doesn't... You know what, actually, we're going to leave the other pill bug, because that's a lot of health. Then all we've got to do is the downstairs with the shite helmet. And then this feckin'... I don't know what's up with this bard, but this bard's about to go through the worst time ever. Whew. Alright. Next contestant, if you will, please. What you got for me? Oh, fuck you both. Ah! Alright, no, banter break. Banter break. Well, it may not be hydration that I need. It is definitely your conversation and company. Before I place some very choice curse words upon the house of Reggie. Very choice curse words. Like, so choice. We'll quickly check the hot sheets. See if anything's been going down while we've been, well, going down. Nope. Thankfully. I mean, I'm not going to complain to go through a day where we do not have monstrous amounts of video game drama. Though I guess too many good games doesn't make for a great highlight. I was chatting with someone earlier today and I decided to just leave the conversation because I was saying that one of the things that's been really almost stressful for at least myself is that especially the last part of this year there have been just so many good games. Just back to back to back. And even staggering them, even playing as much of them as we do here, like I am not clearing through even half as many games I want to show you. And what happens is you have these long form games that I end up just wanting to show you a little bit of. But then suddenly it turns out, no, there's way more to it and it's awesome. And it's like, I mean, I'm not complaining about that, but when discussing this online, one person went to me and was like, you know what, I'm not seeing it. And they were saying that, oh, well, you know, because we're in this interim phase between generations, like, there's not really that many bangers. And I'm looking at just the bumper crop of incredible games that we have and going, ah! Also, the individual started the sentence with, I don't want to be that guy, but... And it's like, you know what? I think you should just have a code word where you can just say, hi, I'm going to be a monstrous cockmomble in this conversation. But it's like, there have been so many incredible games throughout this year, and they've been dropping so fast towards this winter season. I guess from all the people that put off releasing their game last year during the height of pandemic, or the beginning of this year where things were a bit uncertain. So we've just had this winter period where everything's been condensed down. Like Q4 this year is batshit loopy bananas for great games. And I decided no, there was nothing to be doing to argue with this person. I'm gonna walk away. Like, I've got this one title that I want to give a go to, but I sadly won't... Well, okay. I don't think you would enjoy watching it because the game is called Blind Drive, and it is a game that you are supposed to play with your eyes closed. And I'm feckin' fascinated by this concept. Demon Turf, while I didn't do a good job streaming it, was feckin' brilliant. Like, that game for feckin' days. Sorry, I'm just looking down. So things like we played Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View yesterday, and I thought that game was going to be interesting voice performances with a so-so dusting of everything else. And it ended up being feckin' brilliant, and now we're going to play it again next week. Because I need to find out what happens. Hard to remember. Hard to forget. Loop Hero came out this year. Back in Loop Hero. God, there's just so many. God, we still haven't done It Takes Two. Right. Well, so Agonanarchy, I don't disagree with what you're saying. You're right. You know, dependent on your tastes does affect what you consider to be a bumper crop of a year and elements like that. The reason why I decided not to engage was because what it really felt like is they were saying there haven't been any big exclusive AAA games on console. That was the case that they were making. The fact is, like, the PlayStation 5 has launched with a feckin' lackluster lineup. And, I mean, what are your choices? Returnal and Demon Souls Remastered. Maybe the Final Fantasy VII plus extra content if you didn't play it on the PS4. But, like, that's it. For a console that is harder to get than... God, my analogies fail me. And I can see that people that have gone out of their way to acquire a PS5 might be sitting back and being like, it's not off the chain. Then bug juice when Will's on the tap. But it's a thing that older individuals in the games industry are constantly guilty of, which is this, because a lot of people gain their knowledge from their engagement as a user. That is to say that very few people study video games, and I don't mean like the craft of making them, but very few people study games as an industry when coming into the industry. They have a love of games, but the thing is, as your life progresses, the amount of time you can spend on video games decreases. You know, if you work a full-time job, even in video games, that's a larger portion of your life. If you decide to settle down, you know, have some kids, that kind of thing, like, you don't have time to stay current. But a lot of people carry that same, their old perceptions of what the industry is through. And it's very prevalent the higher up in management you get in video games. We talked about this a lot with, like, how gaming spaces very rarely talk about mobile in the regard of mobile games currently rule. A great example being that we talk a lot about, like, Fortnite and PUBG, but what's making the money is the mobile versions of Fortnite and PUBG. It's not the variants that we were introduced that are the money makers. It's the others. And with Fortnite, all of the skins and content and stuff is cross-platform. PUBG has a separate client, and that separate client has a very, very different business model. Anyway, Agonanarchy says console exclusives are obnoxious for everything but maintaining equity anyway. Oh yes, console exclusives are entirely for platform holders. They're not for us. But it's worth saying that if your console doesn't have games that are worth shelling out for, why should we as consumers? Why should we go over to there? I mean, right now, I'm not trying to sound like a meme lord. I'm not trying to riff on Kyle's jokes, but if you were going to go for a console, your choices are between a console that has a couple of exclusives and a handful of multi-format titles, or a title where you can share your library with your PC at the same time at no extra cost. Like, I honestly thought that the success and rollout of Games Pass was going to start really cutting into indie spaces, but it hasn't. Sorry, I know I'm making multiple points. It was just this individual's perception of the industry was entirely based around the old school, new console, AAA big banger games. Like, that's the industry, and that's not where we are right now. So Edwin was saying they sometimes wonder if the outrage against reoccurring microtransactions is because of psychological manipulation, which it does have, or because it succeeded so magnificently on mobiles first. A bit of both. The titles that succeeded very, very well in early, I'm talking like first, second gen Apple phone early. Though the titles that succeeded in those places were very thinly veiled microtransaction heavy experiences, usually based around puzzle games or the ilk. And the thing was, they worked on people who hadn't spent time in the gaming space. But what happened was gaming media as a core just went, no, this is dumb and stupid and exploitative for babies and people's grandparents. You go over there now. And so it became its own entity over here and became part of culture. One of the good things about core gaming is that there's much more of a conversation about how games monetize than just... There's a lot more of a discussion about the how. Sorry, I don't want to go too far into like the microtransactions deconstruction. Oh, I mean, well, fuck it, we can. What else am I going to do? Get killed by a bunch of fucking skeletons? No. See, not a lot of people know this, but Hearts of Iron is actually the sequel to Tales of Iron. Or it's better to say Tales of Iron is the prequel. Yeah, not a lot of people know that. Iron, how you doing, friend? How you doing? I'm sorry I didn't respond to your messages. I've been a mess outside of stream, and sometimes on stream. It's been a whole thing. But I hope you're doing well, friend. We're currently in the catacombs. I'm getting a hot shite kicked out of me by skeletons. How are you? Oh no, the Squeakquel. Steel of Iron. Love it. Although I have actually technically been both OK and OJ. Oh, Reggie. Alright, that's one. Okay. Okay, so I can't just... Darn it. Ow! Oh, fuck you! Alright. Better than before, better than before. That's what Fred would say. Orzine, welcome back. How did the guild missions go? I mean, I'm gonna choose to believe that your guild missions have been going better than my Rat King missions. Suffice it to say, the undead are kicking the absolute hot snot out of your Royal Rat Highness. But Edwin, like the second part of the points that you made, I thought was worth addressing, which is, as much as we hate them, like microtransactions are very successful, and it makes it a very hard thing to talk about. Because it shouldn't be. Like it's a very exploitative way of monetizing your title. But when it comes to mobile games, it fucking works. It's like that's what people want. And I know that isn't the case. It's that they don't have a choice. But you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna murder the shit out of this bard. Alright, so yeah, don't be stingy with the... I rolled the wrong way.
Ken thought at first it was some strange clan of white rats, but no. They had been his own clan. When they had lived.
Okay, this is bad. This is some bad Gondor nonsense. Interesting. That is a very different crown. I'm gonna go back and can save it. So Ozzy was saying, so they're introducing a cooperative mount to the next expansion, including siege turtles and a fishing skiff. Reggie? Reggie! Got to see a man scream at a rat. A rat king. Stall. Okay. I'm going back to save. You know what? Sorry. Well, actually, Asari not bad, but Asari gave us $10 for some Snoop wine, and I'm gonna fucking use it. Anyway, sorry. So, Ozine, this is Final Fantasy 14, right? Oh, Guild Wars 2. Okay. Well, no, that sounds fucking cool. Yeah, and Shackle, I agree with you wholeheartedly that it's more acceptable on mobile, and the thing is, like, I've... Cool. Poisons, you say? Just harvesting some of the good goods. Hey, XD Johnny XP, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Thank you for coming on by. Sorry, I just kind of get back into the industry banter just as we're also getting into the extreme violence. Yeah. I don't know. But, so yeah, I agree with Shackle. There's also, like, there's a certain amount of precedence, and sometimes... Oh, cool, those two statues are glowing. Are they looking at me? No, they're just looking at the bench. Alright, sorry. Platforms do set a certain part of their own level of expectation. We talked about this a lot when we did our itch.io buying spree. We got sponsored to spend money on itch games, and that was a great day. But one of the things that was interesting was the spend what you will on titles. And it was surprising how many indie games didn't let us spend money. When we dug into that, it turns out that people don't spend cash on itch.io. They just don't. And whether that's due to how the platform is set up or the expectation of the platform, that's the grim reality. Is people don't go on big spending sprees on itch.io. We were one of the few. People do on Steam. Don't know why, it's just how it is. It's just, I mean, perhaps it's the UI. I doubt it's the UI. The UI's 1,000 years old. But the same has been true very much on mobile games. It's very hard to charge for a premium price point game on mobile unless it's based on an existing IP or a reworking of something. Jesus, this place is feckin' massive. Alright, I'm gonna keep heading this way, see what we unlock. This is definitely one of the more interesting sewer levels I've played in the longest of times. Oh, I should have known. Needs a key. You know what we're gonna find out? It's like we're gonna find out like the king had some like necromancy nonsense, and that's how he beat the frogs. That was the great price that he paid. Oh, let's just crawl through a pile of corpses. You coming back to life? Do I need to kick your ass? Slimy dead walls. Now he's going to pop up in just a second. There we go. Sorry, the archer's got to go. Oh, you get a follow-up attack now. Well, I get a follow-up. Kick your ass! Yeah, Orzine, the re-release of Final Fantasy titles on mobile. But to my understanding, like, that hasn't been the most profitable thing Square Enix have done in mobile. Like, some of their other titles have done much, much better. It's heavy, but... Alright, I hear that feckin' bard down there, so I'm going to ignore him for a sec. He tries to lure me to my death once more. Note to self, fire the bard. Miyaki Sakura says there's a theory there's some kind of bug that's reanimating. That would make weird sense. And on the plus side, like, at least the king's not above getting his hands dirty. Like, if he wants bug juice, he doesn't just send out the royal, I don't know, bug juicer to go get it done. Oh, there's something bad in there. Let's go this way. Let's go this way first. Yeah! Reggie gets it done. Nah, he goes out there and he carves a bug apart himself. Still needs a key though. Have another little sit down just to give Reggie that point. Orzine was saying a lot of people initially downvoted the mobile Final Fantasy games because of their price point. Ah, crud sticks. Cool, we got Thor. Ow! Not cool! Can't get out of the way. Yeah, it's Zombie Thor. Zom Thor. Well, who wants to find out if we can poison the undead? Actual zombie rat Thor, yeah. Now here's the question. Should we go the other way? Nah, you know what? Let's do this. Oh, you're... Oh. What was that? What was that? You can do ninjutsu. It's actual zombies. No, it needs more to Thor rat my dead inside. Oh, unfortunately, no amount of jiu-jitsu was going to save little Reggie there. Yeah, Reggie, you got to play this one safe, mate. I think we can do it. I just got to play it safe, play it clever. So hold that thought, and I do want to talk about the price point when it comes to like discussing Mobley games and stuff. Because oh, you did not just. I was doing real well there until I wasn't. Man, Reggie, you keep waking up from these weird naps screaming. What's up? Oh, crap. Oh, crud. Oh, crud! Oh, God. Fuck! Huh. Well, okay, so as you know, friendos, like, we're vehemently against piracy on the long shit. That's something that we are against. And I don't want to say anything to the point, but Item makes an interesting one, which is people... It's hard to charge users $20 for a no-change remake or port of a classic game when they can jailbreak their phone and put an emulator on. But we didn't see the same kind of problems on sales figures for Mowgli. Like, on other platforms where one is able to do emulation, we haven't seen the same kind of decrease in sales. There's a theory that, like, so long as you make it easier to pay for the game than pirate it, users will more often than not do that. So... Oh, God. Crud! Oh, cool. He gets extra bullshit now. Eek! Doodle doodle doo, doodle doodle doo, doodle 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 doo. Death clock, death clock. Okay. So Orzine says, until the GTA trilogy debacle, they hadn't really considered buying any of the classic post-GTA 3 games, and now in a box copy of Vice City. That's an excellent point. And Shackle, you make an excellent point. This bastard has friendly fire turned on, so we don't have to worry about handling the ads. He can do that for us. Oh, okay. Sorry, and Einem, thank you for, because I'd forgotten about that quote of, well, okay, I'm trying to remember it verbatim as well. I'm sure it's more complex than that, but the TLDR was Gabe Newell saying back in the day that you're competing with free, and that's an interesting way of looking at it. Because a lot of users will still pay for titles so long as it's more convenient than piracy. I mean, I feel that was definitely the case of what killed Direct to Drive. Oh, you landed on my feeties! Oh, fell down one of the cheap seats! Oh, it was doing so good! Oh, Ghost Reaper, we are ironing out some tails. Thanks to our good buddy Undead Thor here, who's kicking the absolute hot fuck out of us. How are you? Come on, I need you to bust out your power move here, mate. Oh, you've got new moves now. Alright. Oh, come on! Fuck you, you bastard! Did you see how much ass I was kicking? Did you see how I was doing? And then he's like, lol, hammer, hammer again! But you can do jiu-jitsu against actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Professor Nell says, well, you got very Molineer. Molnir. Go for it. Whatever. Boof. Nailed it. Professor Nels, I didn't say hello when you came in. Is there anyone else that didn't get a hi when entering in this evening? How are you doing? We were having a little natter about how platforms set the expectations of our spendings. But then we started fighting this gigantic Thor bastard. It was, in fact, hammer time. Also, I don't know if our scythe is doing too much more damage. I'm gonna give it another good shot. No! I was kicking so much ass! Oh, we're going back in there. Oh, come on, Reggie. Oh yeah, no, welcome to the Thunderdome indeed. We've got one more trick up our sleeve, which I've not been using. No! Come on! He had nothing left. He was but bones and bristle, and he beat me with bloody great big pasty paperweight, and then just went but at high velocity. No, the controller's not wireless. The controller is not wireless. Okay. I'm sorry, little bug. Game says break time. Guess it does. I guess it does. Come on, you all saw how much ass I was kicking there. Okay. Here we go. Darn it. I couldn't make it away quite. Oh, come on! Whoo! Doodaloo doo 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 doo. You're right, Nyaki Sakura. That was Megalovania o'clock. But I've got his number. I've got this Dan. Shields up! I'm so sorry, friends. I didn't see what time it is. Apparently it was second bullshit clock. Alright. That's cool. We got this. There were some silly mistakes there. But nothing I can't handle. Come on, Your Highness. Let's show them how we do this. Oh! Fuck sticks! Did you see that combo? The little ad tripped me up so the other guy could just stomp on my face! Oh, okay. We got this. We got this. Alright, Dad. Okay, no, it's okay. It's okay. Those were some silly mistakes. And you know why? I was overly aggressive. I was too focused. So I'm going to take a breath. And out. Harpist of Charm. Oh, how are you all doing, friends? How are you all doing? I'm definitely not going to need another cup of coffee. Oh! Thanks to Reginald Stabsmore, I'm very, very excitable. I'm not quite sure, Sturdy Kiwi, why Rat Thor is so angry. We haven't actually found out yet. But at this point, I mean, it's not hard to gather. Crud. Nice and calm. Here we go! Yes! Fucking yes! Equip. Store. Are you not entertained, my friends? Yes! Oh, what a feckin' fight! I'm absolutely gonna just go run and run to the save point. Run to the save point now. I don't even care. Yeah, Graphite's like, may I recommend saving? You absolutely may. Yeah. Got him. Oh, bleed Nora. Let no one say I backed down on a challenge. I'm hardly proud of myself there. Alright, now is there a way to continue from there? I don't know. Now, those of you who were saying that this was probably a fight we were meant to come back to later, considering the quality of the hammer we just got, you're probably right. Like, you're probably exceedingly right that we were not meant to... I feel like what was meant to happen is we were meant to come on down from the castle above somehow. Like later on once we've got better kit. Alright, yeah, low equipped sewer key. Grants access to the deepest parts of the catacombs. Yeah. Breaker of sequences. Crusher of... I'm pretty sure by defeating the undead Rat Viking Lord, that makes us like the Rat Draugr. Drauratica? Oh, there's a great big pun in there and I can't seem to find it. Anyway, let's go bash that Bard's skull in for leading us out here to our apparently impending doom. You know what it was? Oh, shit. You know what it was? Also, notice I can kill us in 2 hits now with that feckin' hammer. What it was Meow Kitty Sakura saying, Evovania.
You killed the Rat Draugr. All hail the new Rat Jarl.
You know what? I'll take a pseudo Yaldum. Weight and defense. Frog resistance. I'll store it for now. We've got a whole kind of like in the name of the king vibe going on here. Oh. Sorry, where are my manners? So J-Post, thank you so much for the 100. Shackle, thank you for the 200. And Spooky Anonymous Ghost Lord, thank you kindly. Sadly, our eternal Jarl, Lyris Dragon, was not here to witness my great battle. But you'll have to tell him next time they're over. Beckin' Bard. And Bacon Adventure, thank you for filling the contracts. And Graphite, thank you as well. Oh cool, they explode. I forgot about that. We've got feckin' a Rat Thor's hammer. So how many of you bastards are there? Oh, okay. Oh, you're kidding me. I bet we're the pissing end of it. Oh, feckin' hell. Oh, that's cool. I might see how that works with our other stuff later. Sorry, we just got like a cool racked iron shield. God, we're gonna have so many resources when we finally get out of this pissing dungeon! Man, these bugs go a long way. Oh, Bard, you are in so much trouble, you don't even know it. Yeah, just squeeze the bug juice. Get all the good bits. I assure you that if friendly fire was on. The fuck are you doing? Says Reggie.
The bard locked himself in the crypts when the frogs attacked. But if he'd hoped for safety, he hadn't found it.
Yeah, go upstairs, go to the blacksmith, bring him the bloody book, for I
But
bean
the
you with
bard
Thor's
had
hammer.
found the old library and seen a book of blueprints there. He also thinks he's found a way out.
What is this? What is this nonsense? My first order of business will be to have you get your ass kicked. Yeah, look at the damage comparable to anything else we had. Oh, okay. So the scythe has a variant skin. That's why it had the different stylings. We did pick up some extra armor. So what did we find? We found this. There's no undead defense, so I'm thinking we should go for the... it doesn't look as good. It's lighter, but it's better defense. At the moment, we've been wearing the... I think we've been wearing the anti-mosquito armor. Yeah. Oh no, I guess this one's got frog resistance. This one's just a little lighter. Alright. As much as I have been caring about style while we've been playing this game, I feel that, considering that it is pulling no punches, plus I'm keeping our armor just under the light scale, yeah. Even if the crown hat does look pretentious as shite, take a moment and a breath and a breather. Oh, sorry, not so sturdy Kiwi. I did not thank you for throwing bits in as well. Like, I understand I've been very, very, very into this game today, but I'm still exceedingly grateful to everything you lot chuck in, alright? Like, fucking legends, the lot of you. Oh, caffeine has consumed coffee and Stroop waffles. That's one way to unleash the power! Like, that's some full-on Power of Grayskull type nonsense. The Hall of Books. Gonna level with you.
The book wasn't just buried. The whole grand library was abandoned.
The Bard's freaking out. I can't wait to find out what it is that's about to do us a murder. The Bard knows! The bard knows something's about to jump us. Oh, nice. That feeling when you jump the wrong way. Oh, that frog just kicked my ass. Okay. If anyone's wondering why I have crazy eyes, I'm about to go kick a frog's ass! Alright. Guess we're not even doing dodging today. Oh, get the fuck back here. Oh, peebles. Get back here! Kick your ass with a hammer. And now they made ugly in your side, buddy! First time, every time!
Frogs ended up buried in this revered place. More of his father's secrets. But for now, he had found the book. The other mysteries would have to wait. Reggie wished King Rattus were with him, to explain these creatures being here. And, if he were being honest, because he missed his father's reassuring presence.
Ah, Reggie misses his... Ah. We can all understand that. Sorry, Reggie. Have some more freshly wrung bug juice. And let's be honest, did you see how much easier that fight was now that we have Thor's hammer? I don't know, Fable 6, if we're doing these in reverse order in total, but we definitely weren't meant to be that powerful. Story, it's a very fancy headband, but it's not a crown. You know what? Shackle makes a very good point. As much shit as I've been giving the Bard, he has genre awareness. Like, he knew what was going down.
The Bard had found a little courage, and even better, he'd found a key. Finally, a way out of these hellish halls.
Hey, Sturdy Kiwi, either, like, we've had one rule for this playthrough, which is the crown stays on. Alright, you want to go that way. Dear undead bastards, you're probably going to want to not. God, we've still got the plague areas to go to. Really? Okay, I take it back. The plague archers can't do diddly to us anymore. Ah! Oh. Are we the baddies? It's just I can crush archers now with my hammer of might. Yeah, I really think that we're meant to fight Rat Thor like endgame, but we're that awesome that we managed to win this early on. Shit, like when am I ever good at video games? This is great. Now we get to enjoy the fruits of our labours. Our meaty, meaty labour fruits. Oh, don't you hiss at me, you background zombie. Yeah, good point. Like, how are they going to know I'm a king if I'm not wearing a crown? So you know what, Sturdy Kiwi, you're right. I'm always great and good at video games. Sorry. You know, slip of the tongue. I meant to say I'm good at all video games all the time. That was definitely what I meant to say. Seriously, this hammer's so fucking cool. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Favor 6. I'm sorry, you've found me out. All this time I have actually
This
just been...
room was strangely well preserved. The lack of rubble showed how bare it was. Like something was missing.
No, yeah, you found me. Oh, it's a little bit too heavy, but that's a crown. Ancient statue symbol of
This
family.
statue almost seemed to glow. It belonged somewhere it could be seen and appreciated.
Cheese. We found the ancient cheese. The greatest foodstuff known to rat kind. This cheese has a sweet pungency. The chef should be able to
This
use
cheese
recipes.
was unusually pungent. But perhaps Chef would be able to use this in his recipes. In tiny amounts.
Right. We don't have that statue. But we do have some of the others. What did we pick up? We picked up... There's the statue of family. Ooh! Got ourselves a 6 golden coin situation here. And we definitely found the statue of leadership. So now we need to find... Hang on, Reggie, what you got in your bags? Cheese. You know what? You're an honest, upstanding rat. I wasn't expecting anything else. Sorry, Caffeine just saying that hammer unlocks some electrifying gameplay. I wonder if I can actually cast thunder. Oh, I'm so glad we're getting more ammo and health and munitions. Oh, okay. So this would be where we would go if we were going to drop stuff on. Also, so I had a look into the whole coil thing. Coil's apparently some kind of like subscription service thing for watching streams and stuff and things. I don't quite understand it. But what that coil bot means is that someone on the longship is using it. And so coil's pinging bits this way. Like, I can't say I know anything about the service, whether
The
it's good or
distant
bad.
smells of fresh whole bug bread led them home. The bard swore to write a heroic song of the pair's quest. Reggie wondered what would rhyme with zombie.
Mombi, obviously. And we got a cool Viking helmet. As these two emerge from the sewers covered in gore and death and stinking like hell. No one's going to ask anything. Yeah. Okay, oh no, we need to find some more things for our food setup. And Sturdy Kiwi, you are correct. It's a Draugr, not a zombie. My apologies. But as a king, must I trivialize myself with these minor points?
Now hear the tale of Reggie, who killed many a zombie.
Wait, Reggie's...
Reggie didn't tell his brother of the undead yet. They still had living enemies to fight, weapons to forge, and a book full of blueprints thought to be lost. Stories could wait.
Oh, hey, it's my little Harold. What's up, Harold?
Though the kitchen and smithy were restored and improved, Reggie looked at his broken, gore-smeared throne room. No self-respecting
30
king
gold?
could rule from here.
30 pissing gold?
The costs, as usual, never went down.
I'll go to bloody IKEA for 30 gold. I'll get the bloody changing rooms crew at 30 gold. I'm getting feckin' gouged here. What rhymes with zombie? Abercrombie, says Idimp. Oh. 30 bloody gold. What did I bring my throne out of? Other thrones? I'm getting extorted by my my squire. If you'd excuse me, I'm going to go use some of those blueprints and see what's happening. Oh yeah, definitely stay out of the basement. It's yeah, I know, you're right. No, it's definitely complicated. Okay, no self-respecting king would ever think of overspending on a throne room. All right, if oh, nice. Slightly better crossbow. Not as good as shield. Super mozzie resistance there. But seriously, this hammer wrecks face. No training to be had. Right. No jobs to be done. So yeah, at the moment, our next goal is what? Make a shit ton of money so we can have a fancy throne. God, and the amount of stuff beneath. Yeah, there's something there which we didn't get, which I didn't explore. That's on me. And there's something. Oh, whatever that is in the family crypt. There is still much to find, and until we can pass through the poisonous fog as well. Oh, caffeine. I need to rework our goodies a little bit. Because I could wear the other crown, but it would put us just over the light armor weight limit. Oh. Graphite says, did we get the yellow key after killing the zombie king? A little bit after, yeah. It was a little ways down the way. But I tell you what, friends. I want to head into town and do it, but I think we should bring our adventures to a close for today. Like, I'm not going to top beating Zombie Thor tonight. And we haven't even begun to explore the mines. We've barely gotten out into the world. Iron says that the final boss will be the entirety of bad rats. Alright. I mean, we can spend some money, talk to some locals. Oh, you're not... Oh, hello. What's this? Beehive white. Used to add the finishing touches to a wooden construction. How much is that? It just... Oh.
White paint from iridescent larva shells. A perfect finishing touch to any wooden construction.
Like, I will say, this game's surprisingly deep. The how long to beat estimates made it seem like this game was going to be very, very short.
The old rat was willing to part ways with his compass for the right price.
Yeah. Shit, yeah, hook us up.
This fine compass was ideal for a ranger tracking beasts in the wild.
Are we getting just Christmas presents for people now? Because I know a certain ranger that would love that. Yeah, you know what? I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. Zuo, we'll have to unpack engineering questions in the ilk in the future. Because I know diddly squat about engineering, so you could literally start making up engineering facts, and I'd be like, oh yeah, no, that sounds right. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, if you stick logs together with paint straight up, that makes for a great bridge. No, this has been a cracking day. This game is feckin' marvellous, and I really do hope you've all enjoyed coming with me on this so far. I didn't think we'd be playing as much of this as we have. I thought this would be one we'd kind of like throw around and go from there. But no. Nah, we'd be wrecking face today. lordy, lordy. I'm sorry, I beat Zombie Thor today. I'm still a little bit after proud of myself for that one. Caffeine says 800 words remain. Well, I tell you what, I will do my very best to get in and keep you company this evening. But if not, so friendos, if you want to just go hang out in Discord chat this evening, that's why it's there. That's why we have to throw all those bloody server boosts at it. So, might as well get our long ship's worth. Yeah. We'll have to, and Caffeine, we'll have to think about whether or not we want to have like a group game for the winter once you're done. Because you're done with stuff in like a week or two, right? We'll have to think if we want to do like a long ship server or something. I don't think Valheim's quite stable enough yet for us to return to that, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Oh, Favor 6 says they still don't trust Reggie's brother. I know what you mean. He got his ass kicked by his younger, tinier brother, despite him being like the trained fighter. So yeah, I can see that. So Caffeine's saying December 3rd is their last day things are due. After that, they're free until January 3rd when they start at the internship. And even then, it's 9 to 5. Very cool. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can think of something interesting, you know. And you don't have to worry about me even joking about suggesting EVE Online, because apparently EVE's on fire right now. Just need to survive next week. Well, you've got us, friend. You've got us. We will be there to listen to rants as required and help you yell at whatever needs yelling at. Kevin's like, oh, hell no. No, I feel like... if I would have done it, it would have been when Thor was having his big resurgence. But no, there's loads of weird and interesting things we can consider doing. I still wish I'd found someone who knew how to run a MechWarrior Living Legends server. That is something I'd love to have done. And it's not like it's off the table. I need to get my mental ducks in a row from behind the scenes and start doing more hangouts with all of you lot in the Discord, plan some events. We don't have a date for Battletechmas this year. And that's a thing we can decide if we want to do a giant robot day some point in December. But yeah, I'm going to try and make sure that I got a lot less going on behind the scenes. Because I miss playing Unfortunate Spachuman with you all and getting into mischief and stuff like that. Oh. Alright, friendos. I'm going to roll credits and say my thank yous. Sorry for getting all wistful there for a second, but this has been a lovely day. I love getting to share these games with you, and this is not one I would have expected would have been something for us. But I guess it's obvious now, seeing the blend of like Hollow Knight and Salt and Sanctuary and Cool Rats. I should have known this would be one of ours. If I'm not about on the Discord this evening, it is because I'm helping with cleaning and... Aw, Dory, that's feckin' lovely of you. That's feckin' lovely of you. Oh, and Star, no thanks necessary. The pleasure is mine. The fact that so many of you just like want to actually come and hang out with me on the daily, the fact that I get to be your second screen personal radio and purveyor of strange indie games, that's a massive fucking compliment. So thank you. All right, thank you all. Oh yes, and as Caffeine says, don't forget, friendos, December 11th, Worms Armageddon Longship Open Holiday Special. We will be turning to Worms. And in the coming weeks, we're going to have a crap load of copies of games to give away. Team 17 are being fucking lovely to us. So, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Oh, yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. I know I still need to do my Worms VO pack. Oh, bleeding Nora. Oh no, Lyrus! Although I will say, Lyrus, as you were sadly not able to be there, under your guidance as the current ruling Jarl, I managed to beat undead zombie rat Thor and take his hammer. Like, that is a thing that I just did tonight. I was even like, you're gonna tell Lyrus next time you see him, because I was very proud of it. Favor 6 using my entire name? How did you know? I am much better about not self-flagellating Favor 6, but old habits die hard, right? Oh yes, and as Caffeine says, Worms Armageddon is super duper on sale.
Yes, well done.
Us! Y'all praise me! No, it was a serious fight, and I think I might have actually pulled my neck from stressing. I brought my arms up there, and my shoulder was like, hey, guess what hurts? Your neck. No, it was a heck of a fight. And the amount of times where I sneezed in the wrong direction and had a hammer go through the front of my face and then the back of my face. No, it's been a good day, and I'm really loving this game. So thank you all for coming with me. Also, Lyrus, thank you for the 200, along with whoever that spooky ghost is, and Graphite. Alright, I guess we're building some mass transit systems, because it's the first rat hype train. Oh, you lovely mother hubbards. Alright, well, that means you're stuck with me for at least another 5 minutes. Good. What a glorious day. And if you didn't see it earlier, friends, I got an early birthday present. Well, I mean, you could call it an early birthday present. I got an early Christmas gift from Camille, and it's the infusions that I can add to homebrew gin. So, I guess that's technically a gift for both me and Fiona, because gin. I'm looking forward to trying that. Oh, it's going to be so good. Oh, it's going to be fucking great. Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh, sorry, and Star and Lyrus, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, J-Post, that super speedy rat transit. Shoo, Mother Hubbard and shoo. Oh. How can we? And there hasn't been too much feckin' nonsense today in Vigigamery. I can't. Sorry, I know I'm kind of like basking seems like the wrong term, but I'm just here grinning, being like, "What a fucking great day this has been," you know. I do like that Lyrus and Star have built a gorgeously layered pint, kind of like the sand art that people do. You have done well. Oh, also, just because Lyrus is in, so tomorrow is our Friendsgiving day. I will be streaming. I'm going to try and kick off from the expected noon, and I have a beautiful game to show you. It's called Behind the Frame, and it's this Ghibli-esque game. It's like a visual puzzle-solving game where you play a painter trying to finish their works, and it just looks gorgeous. Even if it's dull as dishwater, it feels like the right game to kind of share with friends on a lovely Thursday. Kind of game you can you can get cozy with, you know.
Skadoosh. 978 quadrillion 456 trillion 123 billion 879 million 456,123.
And 50p in a bag of skips for the kids. Caffeine, fucking dude. I wasn't trying to draw attention to the pint glasses by way of a house chaos threat. Fucking thank you.
Rapid transit system.
Ha! Rapid transit system. Damn it. I mean, sorry, Favour 6, thank you to 200. And Caffeine, that's 1,000 bits, mate. That's $10 to keeping us going. But Favour 6, I'm disappointed at myself that I didn't think of rapid transit system. It was the obvious pun staring us all in the face, but you were the first one to get there. And J-Post and Lyris working overtime for House Order. Oh, Caffeine's House Order for Desert Bus, and chaos everywhere else. Ah. Desert Bus... I forget when Desert Bus came to a close. I'm so happy for him. Like, this last event did $1 million. God. I don't know what I would do if I did a charity event that raised $1 million. I don't know, retire for it. Rat Cannonball! So it finished last Friday, it was 1.1 mil. Bleed Nora. Bleed Nora. Fucking y'all. I tell you what, as the hype train is still going, maybe we should head to the Harpist of Char, Harpist of Char, Harpist of Char. Was ist das? That's my happy face. These lovely mother hubbards have got a train going.
Oh man.
Sorry, where are my feckin' manners? Fiona just brought me some fresh cooked cookies. Fuck me up sideways. I don't know why I've been very sweary today.
I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when it has gone past, I will turn.
I mean, a lovely quote. Bringing you all out to the forests for the music. And thank you for the 200. And the 100 for the cannonball. Bleed Nora. I mean, friends, we've done it. I've run out of people words to speak say what.
Dune.
Dune! Still can't stop laughing at the Scotland! I mean, Atreides! The battle bagpipes of House Atreides. God, that movie's good. Sorry, Lyris, thank you for another 200 on top of everything else.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and Atril and Ray, thank you kindly for the host. We have a hype train going at the moment, and so I'm just letting these lovely Mother Hubbards decide how long this train runs for. And then... Yeah, Caffeine, once this train has come to a conclusion, I will say thank yous, and I will find some lovely Mother Hubbards to pass you to. As always, there's too many good people doing stuff this evening, so we'll see who's running when we're doing. But I hope you're doing well. Atrilian, God, hello. It's been a day, but in a good way. How are you? Watto, and welcome once more. Oh, I don't know how people words work. Fucking you. Ray, you're okay? Tired as heck? I can understand. Oh, and that's lovely to say. Yeah, no, this game continues to be wonderful. And I get to hang out with the Longship every day, so I'm a fucking cheerful bastard. To all of you that threw in for a level 1 train, hecking thank you, alright? Caffeine and favour sticks, good little fish peoples. Pet the fish, know the fish. Okay. So, I'm going to roll credits, and I'm going to find some lovely Mother Hubbards to pass you on to, but please take my incoherent ramblings as their intent, which is... I do not know how to say enough thank yous to you lot. And it makes me grin like a loon. But, today, I need to thank these individuals extra specially. Come on, credits, don't make me come over there. Okay, so firstly, Asari Greenfire, who donated money for Snoop Wine. Thank you kindly. It shall be done. I will inform Fiona that this is the decree. Again, no joke, friends. Bits are the biggest thing that keeps us going, and I cannot thank you enough. Today I'd like to thank Androlf, Shackle Draconis, Favor 6 Caffeine, Bacon Avenger, Lyris Dragon, J Post, Pun Spectre, Some Numbers, Graphite Sparrow, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Not So Sturdy Kiwi, Durry Quill, Vanderbeast, whoever's using Coil, and of course, this is Star. No, joking aside, all of you, thank you so much. Thank you to our moderation team who are fucking legends. So Caffeine, Rhymes and Moose, but also Lizzie T. Pow and Tarlicus. To Rachel Great Jonason and Otterly Jesse, thank you for following, and I hope we get to natter and hang out. Now to Wolfcrad, Chia, The Lost Flowers, Orchazini, Harmonious, a viewer, the Hubble Telescope, and 100 people, whether you were celebrating sprees or hunted my house, Carl, or what have you, thank you so much. Now to Atrilin Ray, The Lost Flowers, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Nom Nom Fighter, and Ozymandias. No, thank you for throwing a host over, because it makes the numbers go up. Feckin' Terror, just getting some cheeky heels in. I mean, I do wish that Mr. Twitch cared about more than just number go up like, but them's are the breaks. Okay, so let's see who's about. Let's see who's about. Of course, now I have to... Terrors the both of you. And Favor 6, not that kind of fish! Graphite, thank you for the 100. Okie dokie Lokies. No, you know what? Let's go hang out with DJ. Let's go hang out with DJ. I mean, that's where I'm going to end up hanging out myself this evening. Here we go.
I still say Will has been offered the blue tick.
Ah!
He just doesn't want to play Raft that much.
Shh! Don't rat me out, you bastard! Yeah, no, friends. Actually, I keep getting like texts and DMs from Mr. Twitch, and he's like, Will, why won't you take the verification on this Twitch.television? I'm like, because you know, I wanna feel like I don't have to play the video game Raft and end up shitting out my own heart in fear. You know, standard stuff. Although, the downside is that the longer that I leave it, the larger the amount of content there is in that game, because there's 3 chapters and there's going to be more. Because obviously I have to research my fears, something fierce. Alright, sorry. I'm going to go hang out with Dan Jones. I'll natter to your lovely selves over on Discord this evening. But if you don't hear from me, that's because I'm trying to be vaguely useful and actually do some useful stuff. Oh, what a fucking great day. Alright, love to you all. I'll see you tomorrow for some arty-farty video games before Friendsgiving. And yeah, have a lovely rest of your night. Yeah. Fucking weird.